D, my diamonds that cold. Versace chunks, I hit my backstroke. Knock on the door. She at the back, bro. All I really take is a little taste. Island girl, blue eyes with a little bass. Here for the thrill, I don't need a chaser. Wanna vibe at a getaway. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, I got the semi-fold weight. Don't step out the line like this a probate. You hit the line and try to locate. This for the time, got time for no day. Whoa. Too many, I'm going. Too crazy, and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's into it, we left at. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times, live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsessed with nature, not a world mine. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my. Chandelier, limousines. Really think I'm seeing things. Read the line in mid-between. Yellow light, I gotta speed up. Get home to a cold shower. Need that pronto. Look like a rave at the condo. Heck of a night in Toronto. She said, boy, you in Morocco. Pearl white mention in the top gold. Fill up my cup with the pop, whoa. High off life in the spot, dope. Running up the visa, really talking to a real life Mona Lisa. Jesus pieces hanging off the fleecer. So much going on, it's hard to focus on the features. I got too many, I'm going. Too crazy, and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's into it, we left at. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times, live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsessed with nature, not a world mine. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my, oh my. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Feeling like you're stuck in a hurricane. 'Cause everything around you just keeps on turning. I can see you searching for an escape.
Hi, everybody. Nick Blazer here at the Backgammon World Championships in Monte Carlo, Monaco. And we're coming up on I guess in the undefeated bracket, this will be the round of 16. I am not 100% certain if this match is in that or the second chance side, but we have Zdeněk Ziska playing Ron Rubin. Should be a good one. Yeah, undefeated round 16. Okay. Another nice long 17-pointer for y'all. On the second stream with Phil Simborg, we have Ryan Rebello and Stepan Nunez. So two really exciting matches coming up here. You'll have to keep an eye on both somehow. So we're going to be playing 17 points. I got to see after the stream last night, the tail end of Ryan's match, surviving in that one. I think he got off to a 16-3 lead, and somehow his opponent grounded all the way back to 16-14. Finally beat him in a post-Crawford game there. So he was sweating a little, but still having a sun run, which is exciting for like a new player like that, man. That's the cool start for his backgammon career for sure. His first World Championships. On this side, Zdeněk, I think made it to the semis with a super high roller. Don't think he made it anywhere in the open, but running really nice, as one would expect here in the main. Ronald Rubin, of course, I guess widow of the former owner of this tournament, Patty Rubin. So he's been around the backgammon scene for a long time, been playing. Should be a strong match between these two. Look forward to the backgammon action coming up. Who's with me so far? I don't see a lot of people in the stream yet. I don't think I have the chat popped out. How many did I see actually watching? Why doesn't it show me when I have the chat in the way here? Bad at YouTube, apparently. I'll figure this out. I don't need the video. Oh, we got the board shot. We got the players by the board. Playing on that Monte Carlo Grand Prix edition of the FM Gammon board. Really nice wood and inlays. Those nice matte finish void board checkers. Been looking great on stream all week. Justin Clester with the XG skin to match the board too. Looking beautiful. Hi, hands. I will. 95 so far. Okay. Yeah, if you aren't already on Facebook, we're the Backgammon World Championship. There's a page and an event for this particular year's event. And Wilson's been posting a lot of good content there, as well as announcements of which matches are going to be happening, the links to the brackets, all that kind of information. So head over there for sure if you can. And share that out with your friends on Facebook too, so people know that all the backgammon's going on. We can get as many people as we can engaged with this. More people watching, the more opportunities we have to do cool things. All right, already 4 checkers back for Ronald to start. Zdeněk escaped 1 checker fully. Has the 5 point. The double fives played very nicely. Ronald improves with the 5 point, and still a close game on wins. But of course, Zdeněk's going to win a lot more gammons if it goes his way in this game. So small advantage for him. Makes a bid at a full escape. Looks like 4-1 up is going to hit and prevent that for 1 roll. Four in, and I don't think when we have the checkers back advantage, we don't typically like to hit loose on the 3 and risk neutralizing that, but it's always reasonable to take the tempo away. The distribution at 13 to 8 looks okay, but really we just want to solve our problem of escaping and coming out to the 16. All plays, all ideas run really close. The nice thing about running here as well is that it distracts our opponent and makes them have to work on containing us instead of improving their board structure with like 6-4-2 combinations that might otherwise point on head. Won't be able to do that. They'll have to, the 4s will be hitting in the outfield and not making a new point necessarily. Oh, thanks for that, Robert. We had talked about getting an ad for the videos on the Galaxy page. I'm not sure what happened to that. I'm going to message someone and ask them about that though, because definitely we had talked about it, and it's possible, of course. But okay, Zdeněk goes for the tempo idea, wants to prevent the advanced anchor. Prevent being pointed on that way. 4 in, 2 hits, and so now he's got 2 back to the 4 back in a little more equalized position. 3, the 5's not so strong. Now that we've lost a spare on the 8, it's nice to play 13 to 8 for distribution. Out still seems like a fine idea. Unstacking the 6 is actually very close as well, with those 5 checkers not working for us to take the tempo. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense that Zdeněk would go for this, given the last play he made. He clearly likes to take the initiative, keep his opponent from having their full roll to improve their position. Folks that don't know Ruben, I don't know, he's not like UBC winner level, but a strong player for sure, certain. He's been around the game long enough. I imagine we'll pick up some style in his play at some point. I haven't watched a lot of his matches, but I've seen him at the U.S. tournaments for sure. I think the U.S. tournaments. Maybe I'm crazy. Ends up going with the distribution 13 to 8. Always interesting when all the plays run really close. This looks like it's going to point on head on the 3. Somehow we don't have any anchoring options. So what can we do best here? We'd love to remake the 8, but that's too many blots, I think. So maybe we can just clean up 18 to 13 and 10 to 5 tactically for 1 roll. Just around with 18 to 8 or 21 to 11 looks kind of nice as well. Get the checkers moving. Feels a little more flexible. Yeah, some previous streams have had high viewership. I think that's always on the weekends, though. I've noticed a huge uptick once we get to like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, when we're more in the finals. I don't know if it's the day of the week or the magnitude of the event, but when it's kind of earlier in the tournament, we definitely have like less intense engagement, you know? 3 in anchors, 6 hits, and a fan from Zdeněk, and finally Ronald on the front foot in this game. Does he have enough to send something, though? This surprises me. I wasn't really thinking about it with 3 checkers back to 3 checkers back, but he has an anchor, he has the better board, he has decent threats of attacking. So yeah, I guess if he hits a checker and gets away with it, that could be a decider in this game, so well-found cube by him. 13 to 8 for covers. I like that. And yeah, this would be easy pass for Zdeněk if he fans here, so he'll be happy to have gotten the cube in. Even this might be tough to take. But lots of work for Ronald, so I think Zdeněk's got plenty of game here. 2-1's going to cover and probably force our opponent to leave the anchor to hit, so I think that checker on the 8 should stay put. Any other ace he can find, it looks like only 11 to 10 out there. Okay. 5-4. Doesn't do too much. Oh, 4-3. Also doesn't do much for Zdeněk. Could use a 6 to get one of those checkers moving. Double ones, and okay. Ronald's going to take that away, the productive 6s. Now Zdeněk's going to need to step up with the ace to escape. 6 is going to be forced to come out and point on head, making a priming point. And Zdeněk has that problem of the 24 not linked up with the 17, but he can work on that. Needs an ace first. And Ronald out of time to play just about anything other than escaping here. So 3-2 is not going to be a great shot for him. I think he needs to keep his prime intact and just let the midpoint go. The best way to do that is probably the way that enters and sees the light. Howdy, Manny.
How you doing?
Doing well, man. How you doing? So both players not particularly happy with their position. We'd love to use the ace first, and surprised to see Zdeněk reaching for the hit, since 24 to 23 is what we want to do so bad. But of course, hitting with a 5 is nice, so he's got a dilemma now. And look at this. It's so important to get to the edge of the prime and keep that link to avoid being 6 primed that he's actually better off to step up to the edge and just play behind. He's got a lead in the race, too, which might not be intuitive to him in this position and might take some time to count out with so many checkers back. It's hard to see how you're going to progress the position after the hit, too, though. You're outboarded and under a lot of pressure to improve. Those 3s immediately are devastating. You don't have a lot of room to step up and escape, so this anchor is really important here. Oh, the doubles match with Mark yesterday, Mark and Casper, they won that against John Bourne, junior and senior. I think that's their names. But it's a junior-senior pair. And here we go. Now Zdeněk's going to start to look at his alternative and see how this plays. And it's just it's a good find. Okay. So I think he knew how that looked and just really wanted to talk himself out of the hit. 2-1 is pretty perfect. It links up the blots in the outfield, gets a little closer to escaping. Of course, the 6 out is better, but short of that, works very well and cleans up, which is very nice tactically for a roll. Zdeněk looking for a 6 to link up, no such luck, so I think he's just dumping behind again. Don't see any reason to volunteer in the outfield when he's in so much trouble against this board. 2-1, this time it's not so good. I think we can advance the anchor and just break that 11 point again. Oh, look at this. And now that he's linked up, he should actually clear the 7 instead. That's a hard find for me. I feel like I still want that 5 prime, but it's doing less work now that Zdeněk's linked up. That 7 point was formerly placing Zdeněk 2 rolls away from escaping. Now he's at the edge and can just roll a 6. All we're adding is a 5 on top of that. The less value, and the hits are starting to hurt. now that Zdeněk's got more of a board. Pretty sure this one's going to have to hit. We're out of time to do other things. No other production option. And look at this. Pointing on head is actually stronger. That is a very hard find for me as well. I feel like on both sides, the priming structure seems like such high value here. But both players were better served to just let it go. Very interesting. Here, I think I want to come out from the back, do the harder thing. And we are jumping out to a double shot, but the biggest risk for Ron is running out of timing and cracking his position, so every chance he gets to hop out, he needs to try. And sometimes he'll get lucky and get missed. Not on 5-5, but 5-5 is not going to be a great roll for Zdeněk. I guess it's going to make a 5-point board. Okay, it's pretty good. doesn't escape the checker, and it doesn't crash either. So that's very strong. So a 6 wins the game, and now he actually has a cube decision to think about on a fan. Okay, it did everything except for the main thing. Yeah, and look at this. Lots of wins for Ron with Zdeněk trapped behind. Okay, and then immediately passes. Very close decision. But that's, don't know what that's going to mean for other different cube decisions, but if Ron just, like, had such a clear understanding of that position, I mean, that's pretty strong to feel confident in the pass there. Understand exactly what's going wrong. Could also just mean that he's over scared of gammons. We'll see. We'll see as it goes on. Double ace is going to make 2 priming points. Very nice. Trying to dodge a 7. 1-6 is going to hit. Yeah, so we'll work on those ads on the website too, but if you've got an iPhone, we've been trying to remind everyone that the Galaxy app is out in the Apple Store and coming to the Android Store soon. Hope everyone trying that out is enjoying it. The great ratings reset as well. Hoping we've got a more fair system this time. Yeah, the ace is going to hit for sure, and then we can double hit here. Usually we love to play 13 to 8 for the distribution. But we can hit on a higher point, I think hitting the second time is a little bit better. Okay, and now Ronald escaped. Blitzing, only 8 in the zone, but has 3 back. This looks pretty strong. I think it feels like it warrants a cube just because he could win the race here, but Zdeněk should have an easy take still. Decides to wait a roll instead. A lot of times when folks think that it's an easy take, it convinces them to wait a roll. But here he's going to lose his market very easily on a roll like this, and I think this is just too much. I think it's still better to cash, but we could be thinking about too good at this point. We're, of course, very sad when our opponent just anchors, but if we hit loose and they hit us, I think we still probably have a cube that we can get in. Maybe not. Only 8 in the zone, but okay, he finds a nice cube here, and Zdeněk should find an easy pass, but he's going to think it through first. I think the only confusing thing for him that he has 2 feet on the ground and only playing against 9 in the zone, which feels like he should get an anchor a lot of the time and get to play that way. But when you're when you're rolling well, is going to put you in a losing game where you can take, and when you roll poorly, you're getting gammoned, you often have to just let this go. He's really taken more time on this than I would have expected. Okay. I mean, he does have his 5 point. So he's got some improvement. It's not like he has nothing. Okay, and does eventually let it go. I don't fault him too much. My tendencies with the cube are definitely optimism. Sometimes you get in that spot and think it might not be so easy to win, and it really wasn't there, right? I think he still had 30% wins, and can, in many iterations, give Ron a sweat for sure, but giving up a few too many gammons to try it and put that pressure on him. One's going to split. 3-2 must have to split as well, and yeah, once our opponent splits on the 23, we're a little bit more hesitant to put blots in the outfield, more fly shots, but the 3-6 is actually taken away by the 5 point, so this is a little safer than usual. 6s, yeah, I don't see many options but blitzing, otherwise we just have to give away outfield control completely. 5-1, great return from Zdeněk. Now he has both 5 points and controlling the game with Ron having good racing prospects, but checkers buried to the ace, which is always a long-term problem. 2-6 is going to hit from the roof, okay. Don't prefer to give up the anchor probably, but we'll do it to hit. Ace deuce, this is a bit of a dilemma. He can enter on the 24 and hit on the mid, but it's going to leave blots everywhere. So can he afford to do this? It looks like he's going to enter and loose it on the 5. Okay, a nice alternative to giving up the midpoint. But we could see there, Best was just splitting in and cleaning up 14 to 13. Oh, look at this. He hits, and then he has an opportunity with these blots around to hit the second checker and maybe sweep up that checker in the outfield as well. This is going to let that checker get to safety a good amount of the time. 2-1's going to work. I guess only on 1s and 6s. Well, he's going to go for the hit again instead. Okay. A little better this time. Now he's got more checkers back, kind of giving up less in the race, things like that. So it seems like Ron's got some attacking and pure tendencies, maybe. Double 1s is going to work. This is for sure. Okay. So we're very unlikely to commit to the deepest back game right off the bat. So we should already be thinking about, do we want to switch 23 to 22? However, there are some, now that we have 2 anchors, we can just focus on purity and offense instead if we want. With the ace made already, wow, maybe not. Maybe we're just never playing a back game here. This looks quite reasonable to me. Just a loose hit and advance the anchor a little bit. But yeah, Ron's going to be in really bad shape if he's his best hope. And so Zdeněk gets a cube in just on that. Just on the, you've got 4 checkers back, maybe 5, and the ace point made. These things just don't play together well at all. It's very hard to play an effective back game when you've already committed 2 of your checkers, your very small 15 army, 2 of those to the ace point. So huge liability in this position. And for that reason, I think, yeah, I don't think Ron can afford to sit on it. If he gets opportunities to hit and escape, he's going to have to try. 4-1, only 7 in the zone, so no big urgency to anchor. Finds a hit in the outfield instead. 4-6 can hit again for Ron. And Zdeněk's prospects with many checkers back are much better, though. His position's still very pure. So this doesn't really hurt him at all. Enter on the 4 and hit high. That seems strong. And so I think he's going to be the player focusing most on purity, keeping the checkers where you want them. In on the 2 and probably around with the 6. Well, there's tempo hit on the deuce. I guess it slows down, duplicates covering numbers. Nice find from Ron. I didn't see that immediately by any means. But he has a lot of blots around to deal with, and maybe that's part of it as well. 6 must get a checker moving from the back. 21 to 15. Okay. 20 to 14 makes sense to me. I don't know why we wouldn't keep our anchor, but flexibility and something about tactics and specific numbers makes sense there. Very interesting. Oh, yeah, okay. Making the 3 makes a lot of sense, but we don't want our opponent to anchor past. So he's going to go for the hit instead. Stay super pure. See the light with the back checker. Not sure, again, what that 6 to 5 was about, but I think he found a fine play. Four, 4 enters and does a lot. What does it do, though? 9 and 4, probably? Oh, a 4-2. I saw 4-4. Okay. Yeah, I guess we just, do we want to take our opponent off the 21 point, seems to be what's going through Zdeněk's mind. Or we could make a priming point. Yeah, okay. Just make some structure. This seems to play nicely as well. So yeah, for sure, Ron's going to want to improve his situation by making a higher anchor and not many other 4 options. So this whole game just under a lot of pressure to keep his position flowing. You can see it's very stripped, 7 points, and everything's going to break something, hoping that he can naturally break something from the back and get moving around instead of giving up some really valuable point in the H6 or midpoint. Oh, I'm not sure what happened on the Tempest clock on the stream. I know some players have requested to use a different one. Of course, that's still available in the store. Maybe these players are ones that, I don't know, weren't comfortable playing on it or something like that. Oh, sure. Yeah. Oh, cool. What happened to the Tempest clock? You had to have your phone back? They're asking.
Yeah.
Some players, yeah.
Okay. Good.
Oh, so you just didn't put it back on. That's okay. Yeah, you can just do it on your app, right? Yeah. 4-2 is just going to mobilize a checker. Okay, we had to catch up quick on transcription there. 6-2, that's going to come from the back, I'm pretty sure. Again, just no time to have 6 checkers back here for Ron. Cleaning up a blot. Okay. I thought maybe my first instinct was 24-22, but this probably gives us more 6s. Yeah, this seems better. Don't want another 7 checker back. Okay. 5-2 can hop out from the 23 to the 16 if it wants. Why not just make another nuisance point of structure? It's probably going to create some really bad numbers like double 4 still plays. I don't know if it does specifically, but it just always feels good with lack of other options to make a point. Interesting that this is so high on the ranking list to me. I don't know why he wants to commit a checker to the ace or why he cares much about Ron's flop there, but I guess it must be about allowing your opponent to make the bar point. That's a pretty significant improvement to Ron's position to anchor on the 18, and a lot of his rolls are going to do it here. Still, with many checkers back, I'm just generally thinking about, with the racing lead, just finding simple plays that are going to help me progress forward. My opponent's under all the pressure to crack and have big problems here, so sure, he probably makes the 18, but it's not going to save him most of the time. Interesting that it seems like he just doesn't want to deal with another point and have to break that next time. So he looks for diversification. I think a problem with 16-9, it's close, but then once our opponent makes a bar point, that's not a very active checker anymore. And so this is shifting off, certainly 23-18. And Ron's got a nice landing spot to start moving forward. But he has no offense, really. So Zdeněk still has kind of big control. Giving up the 16 seems fine. Okay, he's served better to run 21-16. Oh, he can just land on it. Yeah, and only have 1 blot. That does look stronger. Why does he want an anchor right now, too? Can be counterintuitive in these many checkers back games, but you know, with your opponent having the ace and only 7 in the zone, there's really no risk of being blitzed here. So we need to think about anchors differently, and they're almost more of a liability. They can be primed. You want to get them moving somehow. And yeah, just these are the only checkers Zdeněk can really move with the 2s. Maybe if he'd come off the 16, he'd have a little nicer options there, actually. But 1-6 looks to link up with the bar. And the 18 point, now that Zdeněk successfully released the 13, not such a strong point of contact anymore, so Ron likely to release that a little earlier, but interesting that he wants to keep all of his back checkers here. I just don't see that he has enough flexibility or teeth in the attack to get away with giving up the midpoint here. Sending another checker behind the structure looks great for Zdeněk. Does he want to... Okay, it's really important that it be the 12. That's interesting. So that he takes full control of the outfield and really ruins Ron's timing most effectively. Hitting on the bar point is giving him the most timing back. not too far off, but I really like this split play with it too. Again, Zdeněk missing the anchoring theme of this, like doesn't recognize quite yet that he should be just breaking it for mobility instead of using it as like a safety outlet. Oh yeah, please like the video too if you're watching. I liked it. Unacceptable if I'm one of 33. 6-3, does he want to hit or not? I think why not? I don't think we're really worried about overtiming this game. It is an option to just try to let your opponent play that back and crack, okay, but I mean, I'm thinking this is just pretty dead looking. So I don't mind sending more back, winning more gammons. Hope our opponent finds some numbers they can't play. What's the worst right now? It looks like double fours still. And this is going to change that, so apparently it's not a priority to keep the double fours. And do we care if we're hit with a 4? We might get an opportunity to pick up another blot. So we probably could leave it there and just sit on both. Yeah. Nice find for Zdeněk to look for this. It's Ron would probably like to just give up his 18 point to find some timing around the board, and now he's forced to ruin his timing a little bit on some rolls. I think, yeah, the best here is just to give up the 24, but we already saw he seemed unwilling to do that with so many checkers back. Thinks he needs that deep timing, or deep points. But yeah, I think it's a timing bank, and coming up to the 18 makes a lot of sense to me. He does find it this time. Okay, nice play from Ron. 5-2, I think. Why not? I want a priming point. And I was just thinking 18 to 13. But that's neat. Yeah, this is another back game theme. We like to... The checkers on the prime right now aren't really working for us, so we can take an opportunity to hit loose and probably hoping our opponent hits on the ace. And if not, who cares? We'll just leave it there. We don't need to make it either way. And now look at this. Ron's forced to. We can go around and try to pick up another blot from the offensive side of the board. 18 to 12 looks a little better to me now than the other, but okay. Either way, both are buying timing, so looks pretty strong. 2-1 is just going to step up, sure. 6-1 for Ron. We're interesting. So he could consider 8-7, hoping that his opponent picks up some more blots, recirculates him, and creates some timing. He doesn't have nearly enough to play his back game right now, but he also just doesn't have any reasonable back game prospects. So just moving checkers around and trying to escape some gammon seems to be the best he can do with his position. Maybe making a board for later. Double twos. I think Zdeněk should want to hit here and not let Ron make the best point available. And in some senses, he's taking timing away again. Once again, I think there's going to be some bad fours from the roof, potentially. Probably not, since they can just be the entering number. But eventually. 5-2. Yeah. Oh, look at this. This is a fun play that Zdeněk's going to look at. Considers just breaking the 6 and trying to form the outfield prime. Sure, something that XG would not prefer, but it's got its merit. Look at that. 18 to 16, 6-1 is actually pretty high up there. That's a fun idea. I think this is going to be forced to hit, mess up the timing some more. And we're going to play a real long game for this one. Okay. Could I deal with those ads? Oh, the bots. No, apparently not. They haven't figured out. I blame YouTube. Let's go to Twitch, guys. Enters on the 21 and has to hit with the 5 instead of giving up the 18, okay? Look at this. Two completely different plans for Zdeněk here. He can come in and hit and then also break the 5 as it's not part of his prime. See if he can get recirculated and ruin Ron's position a little further. Or you can just come in with no hit and try to come around now and let him crash that way. Whole bunch of checkers back are fun. Zdeněk's navigating this pretty well. Okay, finds a 9-6. Hard to fault that, but just doesn't really, I mean, kind of just giving up timing a little bit playing 9-6 when he could be playing out to the bar instead. Not sure what value he sees in staying further back here. Yeah, Ron's going to get some mobility coming 20 into 18 and then cover the point instead of having to hit Zdeněk again. 6-1. Sure, just get moving. Five-4. This time I think we're forced to hit. All the way from the back. Perfect, yeah. Zdeněk's going to fan. And 2-1 is White trying to figure out if it makes sense to hit or not. Ends up going for it. But it's hard to see how it's gonna. You kind of need Zdeněk to enter and start playing around. So 18-13, and then I like this idea. We should just, this whole game, we've been just trying to find some way to not play a back game, and so giving up the 22 already, I love that play. It makes a lot of sense. Just try to find mobility every time you can. The key to this position for Ron, not likely that he's going to do much with it, but that 18-point link. He just needs to use that to keep beating checkers out and escaping Zdeněk's prime. And he's going to look at it. Okay. Good for him. I think this is a really strong play, not something that's intuitive for many people to find. 5 in. See if he can make some other piece of structure here. This is great. 22-18 and 13-10 just like links some blots up, all these kinds of things. And I guess he could diversify his numbers that escape with the 18. He'd probably prefer being 24-21, not be attacked back there, things like that. But a little stronger to make the point. Zdeněk fans on a 3-point board again. Okay. Maybe he's going to win the race. 24-18, 13 here, I think. Oh, interesting. He should bring 2 out for containment now. The 5 is sure. But yeah, I would have thought that was more important. But maybe we were generating a little more flexibility with the low numbers by coming to the 12 here. 6-5, going to come out with 2 again, I think. And things are looking up for Ron now. He's got some real winning chances. Zdeněk can't understand what's happening here. How have I fanned this many times? Allowed my opponent to just slowly progress forward. And now there is a little value in the anchor. Okay. Stepping out to the triple shot is a little much. So much so that we should just challenge our opponent to come to us with this with his 7 points and just dump that extra blot to the deuce. Okay. Will speed gammon games be live streamed? Maybe. It's like the best it can do is just make a point to get in the way of the 8. Yep. And Zdeněk, probably an 8 would be nice. 4-1. I think we don't want to give up our prime. Oh, we do. Very interesting. My instinct was just to give up the anchor and start going and not lose structure, and then we could play 2-1 with it. So instead, he's considering which point to give up while keeping his anchor, because the race is really close. Okay, I didn't even notice that he's only 7 pips ahead now. 12 pips after the roll. And so yeah, Ron is really right back in this game against this outfield prime. All fairly simple plays for Ron, just playing relatively safe, trying to continue keeping checkers moving around. And Zdeněk's just playing a holding game now. Didn't even notice that. Okay. So 2 in, plays all the way to the 5 for distribution. Missed an opportunity to make another board point for the inevitable contact that's coming in a mutual holding game here. And Ron, I think, is just going to... Ooh, I would have thought just play behind another simple play, but it's time to just give up the 18. Yeah, look where we've gotten here. Ron has a little bit better board, and being hit on the 18 is not so scary anymore. It's going to leave a lot of return shots. There's a checker behind. 3-5 I'll try. That's going to hit and cover. But oftentimes he was going to leave 1 or 2 blots to shoot at, maybe even a direct in the board if he had to hit. So not all of them were going to work, and this isn't so bad for his position anyway. Just a 3-point board and an anchor. So he enters and isn't too worried at all. This looks like 8-6 is best distribution play we can make. Double threes is going to point on head, attack the goalkeeper. Common theme. And Ron under a little more pressure now on the bar against a 4-point board. Yeah, fans are a lot more common now, and 6-5 going to clean up a blot and put a lot of pressure on that outfield checker. Picking up a second one is going to bring the gammons in again. Said he enters, and I think he has to clean up an outfield blot. But look at this. So 21 is really... I mean, it's valuable, of course. He doesn't want to be attacked behind, but it's surprising that we would leave just a simple direct with no returns out there as an alternative. 5-2, maybe it... Yeah, I think just escaping makes a lot of sense here. Really only 6s hit comfortably, but fly shots from the front would bend his anchor. 6-5 doesn't hit. Just going to start 2 board points, I believe. But he can think about leaving from the back instead. Interesting. I guess that would be play B. When we put 2 blots on board, we do give Zdeněk a lot of incentive to hit loose with 5s and 4s, so maybe he's thinking ahead, considering what might happen if he invites that kind of contact. Stream some Chouette side games. I see. Maybe I'll go live with that on Facebook or something if I can. Players are comfortable with it, but it's been fun to watch, yeah. The action's good here. And he chooses the mobility and running and challenging those outfield blots instead. Okay. Not too far off. Interesting idea. I can see the logic of it. But Zdeněk gets both home to safety instead or connects them as a point. And mostly wins for Zdeněk now. Not a lot of gammon. So Ron's got out of this position reasonably well. With a little bit of contact to potentially win this game now that Zdeněk's cleared the 8 before the 9. Not the order that he was hoping for. But... has a little bit of time. 6-1, 6-2, problem right off the bat. 6-5. There it is. We're going to step up to reduce shots. And Ron's board is ready even. This 4 could win for sure. Misses, though. I think we're probably going to bring checkers in, more or less. Playing on that side of the board. Oh. That's the 2 for sure. Interesting. How do we not take one off? Okay. That's not a play I know how to find. 6-4. I guess we got to keep our board here. We don't want to be cracking. And maybe that's why. So that is 2s and 1s play better when Ron leaves a lot of the time this roll. Interesting find. 6-1, gonna stay for contact. Only way that Ron can win, not giving up too many gammons by staying back with only 2 pips outside. Zdeněk's ready to leave a shot next roll. Ron rolls low enough to stay for it. Probably only gonna have one more chance before he would have to break his board, and we'll choose to just run instead. We'll see. We'll see on this one. He could roll 2-1, 3-1 kind of stuff. 5-4. Is he just gonna go and save the gammon or break the board? Chooses to stay for a possibility of a win. They're very close. 6-3 clears safely, and now I think almost certainly Ron will leave. Force 2 with the 5. Ruben is holding a 2 cube.
Okay. Yep.
And saves the gammon. Gives it up. Oh, cool. We got people asking about the XG output. Yeah, I can talk about that a little bit. It looks like we got good answers in the chat there. But when you see plays and evaluations, below the chosen play, there's a P and O, which stand for player and opponent. And then from left to right, you see the player's winning percentage, their gammon percentage, and their backgammon percentage. And you see your opponent's wins, gammons, and backgammons. Those numbers are all inclusive. So 51% wins and 12.8% gammons means that doesn't mean that your opponent wins or that the player wins 63 or 64% of the time, anything like that. 51.2% are wins, and then of those wins, 12.8% of them are gammons, and of those gammons, 0.5% are backgammons. They're all inclusive that way. That was a fun one, a long one. Okay, we have a 3-4 split followed by a 5-2, and Zdeniak's not sure if he should hit loose here or not. Very interesting. This seems like pretty standard stuff to fight for high point. Oh, because he rolled a 6-5 to begin with. Yeah, okay, that's a bit of a dilemma. He realizes he's escaped a checker, and you really hate to give up that advantage, but tactically better to just hit loose here and not let your opponent... The tempo is very valuable when your opponent comes down to the 9 point like this for building. Third roll stuff. Some of us have studied those very closely. Three-1 is a nice improvement for Ron, and so Zdeniak succeeded in keeping his checker back advantage at the cost of Ron making pretty nice structure with nothing to impede his way. And gets hit in the outfield, does not escape. Ron escapes checker, and Ron looking like he's got the lead in this game now. Threes hits back and probably makes an unstacking 3 points. Very nice there, and Zdeniak right back in it. 2 has to enter, and then 3's going to hit loose, sure. We would be leaving it direct unless we cleaned up anyway. Want to try to keep him behind the prime. And Zdeniak obliges, enters deep. Looks like the 6 is just going to come down. Think your opponent's checkers are primed already. Why hit deep there? I guess to prevent him from extending the prime. So the tempo is worth something here. 5-2, I think, just makes the 4 point. Might have liked to clean up with a 6, but I'm not even sure what's better, actually. This is a perfect 4 prime, and the ace you don't like gets the edge of the prime with tempo, but still in a lot of trouble when it happens even. 4-3. This one's tricky. I don't see a lot we can do with the back checkers. We can play 24 to 21 and find some 4. I guess we could leave, maybe switch 7 to 3 and leave the prime slotted, but our opponent's not at the edge right now. So this is a pretty nice 4. It gives us 6s to cover the front, slots the back, out of direct range, and then the 3 down with it. Maybe when we're so loose on the front side, we need to just stay back out of harm's way and not get attacked on the 21. That makes some sense. 5-2. What can this do? I think we don't want blots, but the only way to do that would be to play 5 to 3. So then just 2 downs, fine. Okay. Anything that plays down's okay. Cleans up a blot. 3-2 anchors. Other than making the perfect 6 prime, that might be his best. And double 2s is going to extend Zdeniak's prime. Okay, a little bit going for him too. But it's not going to be quite enough against an anchor. No anchor of Zdeniak's own, so Ron's going to find this cube. Almost all the time, Ron covering a 6 prime and rolling forward, while Zdeniak just has to crash through Ron's anchor. So dominating this game, not a ton of gammons available with how far Zdeniak's progressed his position around the board. But some threat, and just very difficult to win. But Zdeniak's going to have to spend a little bit of time seeing into the future on this one for sure. He's going to think about the rolls where Ron doesn't cover, and he might roll an ace. But even those, unfortunately, leave for awkward second parts of the roll for the most part. Like ace 5, ace 4, ace 3, ace 2, ace. How are we playing those? I guess we throw a blot behind instead of breaking our prime? Can we afford to have a second checker back? It doesn't look good. That's the upside. Otherwise, Ron just creates a 6 prime and we have to play forward and break our position. Except there might be, maybe when Ron attacks and we can stay in the air and just kind of wait it out. There is that sequence, but we're getting kind of far ahead to get to that. I think a little bit too much room in Ron's position to be able to play this one out. I'm not sure Ron looks 19. I'm not sure how old he is, though. Interesting variant from CMC in the chat. If you took the spare on the 3-point and turned it into something playable on the other side, and Zizi's going to take this. Not too far off of a take. So got some merit to it. 5-2, pretty simple cover. But yeah, it might turn it into a take very quickly, just having room to play this position. And hard to spot little differences like that, so once again, tough to fault it. What's the best way? The natural way to crash this is just to play from the 9, I suppose. He chooses to play from the 7 and give his opponent bad large numbers instead, okay. Double 4s is one of those. This might be Ron's worst. Does this have to... We can play to the ace and keep a 5 prime. The only blitzing option is to switch off the 6. And that's got some merit for sure. But now Zdeněk is going to feel pretty happy with this take since he has a great shot at just entering with the 6. And 6-5 is going to take over the game for him. Ahead 10 pips in the race, so I don't think he's going to have a double against the 21-point anchor for a little while here. Especially with the... I don't think the lead's impacting too much the recube. Very solid played match from both. Both under 5 so far. Relatively clean backgammon. Oh, Ryan Rebello is 19. That's who we're talking about. Takes the roll, has a simple 5-2 to clean up. 6-2, I think is gonna, just play inside the board and wait it out. Five, 4 a bit awkward. Both players' positions just sort of breaking down here. Not a huge racing lead for either. And so lots of play in this game. Zdeněk's still with the clear advantage. 2-1, just going to play behind. And 5-3. Finally forced to deteriorate his position further, run off the anchor. And now we have a last roll-ish position enough where certain numbers are going to hit and cover or make the 4-point that we have a nice volatility cube here. But Zdeněk's going to skate past it, potentially fearing sending a recube at the score, but getting far enough away where we don't need to think about that so much. He's going to find an easy cash here. Look at this. Is this still a take? What? I guess he hasn't gained that much in the race. Interesting. He hasn't gained anything in the race, yeah. So it's almost the same position as last time, except we don't have to cover the blot behind. And so Ron's going to spend some time going through the numbers and decide if he wants to be hit loose on the 21 or if he should come out to the bar. When he comes up to the bar, he should give the game up. He doesn't get the returns on the 21. I'm pretty surprised, though, in the other variants, if he stays back, that he has a take. Yeah, we really have seen a lot of missed action cubes. I mean, I think they're difficult, especially when you start to get score involved and start to think, well, I shouldn't be sending these kinds of cubes when I'm leading. There's truth to that, but it's, especially in match play, it's easy to overadjust. Probably many of those action cubes we saw missed, at least a lot of those players might find them in like a shoe-ad or cash game or something like that, normal scores, whatever it might be. But yeah, match play really throws a lot of wrenches in the plans in our understanding of backgammon. Very tempting to overadjust and use that to decide plays that we otherwise know well. The thing giving Zdeniak a problem here, I think, is that it's only 4 pips in the race. So when he doesn't hit, I guess it's thing that makes this closer to the pass side, I think, is that we have a nice situation where our small numbers hit and gain a lot in the race, and our big numbers just gain in the race. So everything's likely to launch us quite a bit forward. And he's going to send the cube back, and Ron's going to snap it up. Had made his decision after coming out to the bar, maybe. And here we go, 2-4. Clean up, leave minimum shots. And still threaten to close the 4-point, too. A few rare gammons here. Closeout would generate less than 10% still, I do believe. Distribution not great either. Ron enters, comes around, saves some more of those gammon-saving pips just in case. In bad shape in the race. And Zdeniak does get his closeout. If he can take 2 checkers off the 3 and the ace here instead of having to clear a point, that would help the case a lot, but looking like just a win. 6-2, gonna kill those gammon hopes. Looking like another 4 points for Zizi. This is the same Ruben that played in the finals. Very well could be. I don't know. I mean, I don't know my world championship history like that. Should I? Am I falling down on the job right now? Someone in the chat saying Ron Rubin might have been in the finals in '87 against Marmerstein. And someone says Casper Vandertak says that from memory, apparently, which is... It seems a bit outrageous to remember that. 2-1 with a large match lead. At normal scores we slot. Definitely going to slot here. What is this? 9 away, 16 away, double 5s. No options but to make the 3. 4-2 covers. Great start for Ron. A lot more pressure on Zdeniak to move the back checkers. 6-3 is going to do a good job of that, though. And Ron misses, so Zdeniak's still looking pretty okay in this game. Can't split either. What can he do with this, too? Just slot. He finds that pure play pretty quickly. I like that from Ron. Knows the game well. And with the blot and board, not so worried about fly shots, so why not go for the distribution of 10 and 9? He's going to look at the option of just playing down and not leaving any shots, but misses the tactical opportunity of that blot and board. Double 5s is going to make the 3-point for sure. And is there any merit to hitting loose? I mean, our only other play is playing 8-3 and dillying a builder anyway. At least we put our opponent in the air. That's what he appears to be ready to find here, but T-Bot likes a little bit of taking out the upside of fans and things like this instead. Double 2s is going to miss. It does force Zdeniak to keep playing from the other side when he can't escape, too. That's kind of nice. And I really like the 11 here to see the 5-point and help close it later. The midpoint doesn't have as much value as usual with our opponent stripped in the outfield as well. A lot of times we really want to keep presence out there to keep our opponent from forming outfield primes and things like that. He's afraid to give up his link with that back checker on the 24, but if he hops out once and is hit, well, then our opponent's midpoint is gone too, and that's the last time we have to deal with that. So relatively safe opportunity to release the midpoint to avoid deteriorating our position anywhere else. I guess 8-4 doesn't look that bad, but the only place it can go is to the deuce. And so that checker is relatively out of play. 3-4 is going to cover for sure, and then what's our 3? He's going to think about whether or not he needs to split, and he really does soon, but a little bit better to just make the 4-point board and think about that later. Has a lot of numbers to do with it on next roll. 5-3, not what Zdeněk was looking for, but he's just going to clean up against the 4-point board now. Ron looking to run or attack. 4-3 probably would have made the deuce. 6-1, I think we're going to escape. Oh, really? We're not supposed to split. We should just play 13-6. Because we're down in the race, and our opponent doesn't have any priming structure. Nice find, and this is just very intuitive from him. I think I should know this from my game plans. But that's not what jumped out at me. I was feeling like he's out of time and he needs to go, but Zdeněk is out of time as well. So he can just keep the pressure on him. And with the better board, he doesn't mind splitting to cover the outfield now. Wow, playing this game beautifully, Ron is. And just like quickly and with ease too. Just knows exactly where he's at. Small racing lead and fully escaped. Zdeněk has threats enough to send even at the score. This is maybe a difficult find. He rolls through it, not too surprising for me. Rolls one of his best, likely to lose his market after this. Not sure what Ron can roll to stay in it. I don't think an ace-point game is going to be enough. So is Zdeněk likely to cash this one? Unless Ron decides that he needs to take this deep in the match to like try to win. Ron says pass, no, cleared. And Bill just stopped by with some score updates for me. We've got Gaz Owen over Benjamin Lund, 8-1 right now. I think still in the undefeated bracket. Will Snellings over Lawrence Powell. Is that in the undefeated bracket as well? 8-0 right now. And Ryan Rebello on stream 2 over Stepan Nunez, 8-0. Bill rolling his ass off this weekend. 2-1. We like the slot against the opening 6-1. Super exciting to see Ryan having the run he's having. Happy for him. He couldn't care less. He just wants to play a perfect PR. Pretty funny. I can relate for sure. At this point, I like to experience the excitement of like winning and things like that. But when I was trying to learn the game, that's really... I probably thought more about going back to transcribe and see how I did and what I got wrong, or if I'm getting where I want to be. Results oriented in that way. 6-5 looks like it's going to run. This game has developed really quickly. And Zdeněk, the first to do something to solve his back checkers. Ron, nothing there and out of timing. So I think that, that we can point on ace, yeah. So he's going to switch to blitz, but he's going to think, sees that same dilemma and considers splitting 24-22, but being able to make the point is pretty strong. 4-5 is just going to hop out. Almost achieving freedom, and Zdeněk will be in a great position in this game if he gets away with it, and he does. And now Ron forced to split for sure. And does he have enough game with the racing lead to play this out in the nice board? I'm pretty sure, actually. I mean, Zdeněk still has work to do to bring the checker around. No real threats here, so probably waiting here. 6-6 is going to make a 5 prime. This is a likely market loser. Might be too good after this one. So we can either clean it up, preparing the claim, or maybe come down to threaten attacking more. 4-1 makes the points. And do we need to claim this? Can we just play? What role can Ron roll to stay in this game? If he anchors up, I think he's still passing. So it feels awful close to too good. And okay, we should claim it instead, but gets a pass immediately out of Ron again. Ron doesn't like letting the cube hit the board. I like this. Ron Rubin was the runner-up in 88. Okay. Solid trivia. 3-1 point. We're going to split after that. And got hit in the outfield. Okay. 2-1. What can this do? We don't want to introduce another blot. We don't want to be double hit. Oh, we do want to introduce another blot in slot. Okay. The duplication of this, just no, just got to go for something. Seems reasonable. He's got many anchors covered down in the race. I like the play. 2-1 hits and lifts. Okay. Stays out of the way of those split checkers on the 24 and 23. Still has 6s from the roof to hit, but no reason to give him 5s as well. And fans instead. Okay. Then you can a clear lead in this position. Look at this shot. Makes the rack, hits the 4th checker back, and Ron in big trouble again. I think we can send a cube here. This doesn't feel too good after he anchors. I would, if he fanned or something, maybe we just take a roll. But, okay, and we're a little early. This is very surprising to me. Clear pass for money. Ron's going to snap it up. Man, he really seems to know his match cubes here. Understands that he can send a cube back into value gammons, maybe as part of it. But playing sharp. Impressed. I don't know how he studied his game or anything. Maybe I'll have to talk to him afterward. But really good stuff. 3 in, and then do we advance and make the best anchor, or do we continue trying to prevent our opponent from escaping since we already have one? Oh, this other play, too, of making sure that we have a back game and hitting that way. Okay. 3-6 comes around. Okay, keeps pressure on the blot. I like this. And 3-1's gonna cover and likely play down. Oh, it needs to hit for tempo. Yeah, I guess our opponent doesn't have a ton of rolls to do it, but making the bar point is pretty devastating. Escaping maybe, so significant value in that. 22-16 can just run. Interesting. I would have made the structure as well. All plays running close here. And we saw Ron not favoring the tempo hit last time either. Part of it, I guess, is that he can get recirculated and get timing for this ace-deuce game, which he doesn't have currently. But yeah, he goes for the slotting play instead. I think that makes a lot of sense. I like the idea. Still doesn't mind being hit. Doesn't mind making the prime to contain the checker either. So all upside. 3-1 though, out of time. Probably 10-9 with it, and gonna need Zdenek to roll a set or something like this to make this game viable, or double 2s, double aces, something to advance the anchor at least could help too. But in tough shape. I think making the 7 is a big improvement here. We communicate with both anchors. If our opponent wants to use a 6 to hit and escape, well, they'll be stranding that 24 and misses that opportunity, just plays to the 6 instead. Keeps it simple. Ace, I think, should cover, or 4 covers. Either way, slot the bar. Sure. 4-1, I still think... Thanks, man. Making the bar still has a lot of value here, but we saw him skip it last time. Maybe now that he has to put another spare on the 6 and kind of leave that checker out of play, he's going to find it. Seems a little more merit. But it's interesting. On the flip side of that, Ron's improved his board, and it's a little scarier to be hit. So it's potentially closer here to just stack it up. I didn't see exactly what the error was last time, but here it's only 42 wrong. Not sure what that is on ++ either. Prioritizing just bringing the checkers in for bear off, which reasonable plan in this position as well. 6-4 doesn't have the timing. Are we? Yeah, this thinking about 24-14 makes a lot of sense. It seems like just abandoning this with all these pips before things get worse while we have the chance. Could remake it later. 4s is... I mean, it's going to clear 2 points, but leaves things a little stacky looking. Oh, we can consider just making the ace too, okay. This feels like it's not going to make it any easier to get the midpoint home, though. So when we look at this, as soon as our opponent enters on the 23 or 22, what do we do about our midpoint and our 8 point? I'd rather solve that problem, I think. So we can play 13-9 with 2 and 2 in. And we have very nice distribution, albeit a bit stacky. But lots of opportunities to try to make our 3-point, which is going to be a lot more valuable than the ace point in this bear off. I guess when he does this, he gets rid of the goalkeeper. Maybe wins a few gammons. Interesting. It looks like it's probably the right play for money, too. So probably he's understanding this position better than I was immediately. Knowing that the normal score play and prioritizing those, well, maybe it's not. It doesn't win enough more gammons. It's more of a gammon go type play where they'd be even. If that's the case, then I expect Zdeněk will find the best play because it's also the best play for money. And if anything, you would adjust away from that at the score anyway. We'll see what he goes for. Always playing into our tendencies in backgammon like this. Maybe that's the bot's biggest strength, is that it just doesn't have biases or patterns like that. And pointing out in the chat that the sixes play bad after the making the ace. I guess only 6-5 is really a problem now. Everything else can move 2 checkers or make the 3-point. Nice tactical observation there. Maybe he can just make the 9 because it's part of the prime. But yeah, bringing checkers around to help focus on making the 3-point next makes a lot of sense too. Great shot for Zdeněk to fill in the 3-point. Found the best play there as well. Looks like we're making the 3 as Ron and slot in the back of the prime. And rolling home with a well-timed 23-point game. Yeah, now I think Zdeněk's going to find the switch and attack on goalkeeper to generate more gammons. This looks pretty flexible. And our last 3 is a little confusing, though. Do we really want a 5th checker on the 6? We don't particularly want to play deep to the 3 either, but eventually we want to spare on the 3 before we clear. So it looks a little more flexible. And yeah, it looks like that's XG's preferred idea too, but they're very close. Nearly tied. And a fan, big gammon risk to go to 3 away for Zdeněk here. 2 in. 6s are a problem for Zdeněk next twirl, but I don't think any reasonable play avoids that. It isn't more destructive on its own. This can take a checker off and probably play 6 to 3 with it. Look at that, he should just pre-clear instead. I guess that evens out all our big sets. This immediately leaves a 6-4 anyway, though. This is a difficult find for me. Feels very strange to make a stack of 6 on the point right in front of our... Yeah, I think not surprised to see that instinct from Zdeněk to peel as well. But the last 3 is a problem when we do this. We would like to stay even on the top, but can't really do that without playing 4 to ace, which doesn't look any better. And so he is going to look at the other play. Okay. Just want to look at each and go through the numbers, see how each is going to play out. And maybe we can find specific roles that point us to one play or the other. I mean, we can certainly see that 6-4 is the biggest problem here. What else is, though? 5-3 clears fine. The other way we had 6-5, 6-5. So certainly more roles that are a problem the other way. But long term, it looks to be more of a problem. Maybe once we clear our 6, it looks fine. I don't know. This one's really tricky to me. Finds the best play again, as he tends to do. 3-2 enters. That's very good for Ron. Just needs to get checkers moving around to save the gammon. Should help out quite a bit. Still at high risk for losing it, of course. 3-1 clears, so ZZ's play works out as planned. 5-4 can come out, or it can slap the back. 23-19 allows the 13-day with it. Double fours clears. Three one can get 2 crossovers somehow. Not sure what. Oh, this prioritizes needing to hit a shot to win the gammon. Okay. And 4-2 leaves the shot immediately for Zenyak. Ron looking for a 3 to hit and potentially even win this game still, too. No such luck. It looks like he can race off the gammon, too, though. So. Click 3-2 off. Is Ron ready to go? Still has a lot of crossovers to save it. So 23-18 is slightly better as part of it to try to save some running gammons too, but he's going to wait. Happy after a 1-2. 3-2. Now he's hesitant to waste the pips. Okay. Right instinct, Ron. Gets to keep the structure as well. All the aces except 1-1 are gonna... 1-1 wouldn't have to leave a shot anyway. Alright, Steniak clears safely. Looks like he has a 6 checker on the ace there. 5 out to make sure he saves the gammon, or backgammon. In, and not sure if there's any way to save the G here.
Okay.
6-3 is gonna get 2 crossovers. Not enough. Needed a set right away, I guess. And there we go. 4 away, 16 away. Or 3 away, 16 away. Tough scoreline for Ron. Playing really well, though. And got an update that after this match on Stream 1, we're going to have our doubles match will be the team of Akiko and Mislav playing against Stephen Hartman and Herbert Lindner. I guess that team won Cyprus doubles in Germany or something. But okay, that's coming up at 5:30. Not a lot of cubes from Zenyak's side here. Ron's going to have to send it really early with any threats of gammons to make sure he doesn't lose his market. With no fear of recubes in general. 6-3 makes the best offensive point. Could anchor, but nicer priority when your opponent has a bunch of checkers back and no improvements. Zenyak makes the bar point on head. Strong roll for him. I think we're just splitting here. No need to make the 23 yet. Oh, we can also diversify 6-5. Okay. I was thinking coming up to the 22 to see the light. Or 1 probably tactically just hits 2 to unstack, take away the entirety of Ronald's roll. What else can we do? 13-8. This is a really surprising option to me. Just looks so strange to strip the mid. I mean, I know we're outboarded, but doesn't look like it does enough. Okay. Ron's just going to run. Nice find from Zenyak, too. 5-2. Now we're forced to hit loose and step up to see the light. Okay. Had 6s anyway. Now he has 4s to escape, too. Ace-5 is going to hit. And likely come around the bend. Work on building more points. And Ron coming to a nice lead here. With 4 checkers back, I think he'll have some cubes to think about. But the anchor for Zenyak is pretty strong, of course. What's the best last ace? I think he's going to keep the cube off either way. Very strong response from him. 24 to 23 finds a 5 along with the 6s and 4s to escape. And puts a little more pressure on that 8 points. Okay. Nice find. 5's just going to shuffle some pips around. Not exactly what he was looking for. And Zdeniak needs to get some back checkers moving, so he's going to work on that for sure. Not a lot of productive 5s for Ron here. So he steps up to try to escape and covers the ace. 3-2 likely just links up with the 18 point, or 13 point, sorry. 5-4. He's already out of those. It looks like we're going to have to let the midpoint go somehow. And all the other 4s look worse. Create another blot, so... Oh, interesting. He should slot. This duplicates aces. Is that a big piece of it? Probably would have just played down and played with 1 blot instead of 2. 4-5. Can point on head. Well, tactically, there's 2 blots around. Sure, his first instinct was that it linked up with the 13 to find some mobility, but I think this looks a little stronger. Makes a better board than our opponent, too. Just feels strange to do when you only have 9 checkers in the zone and you have to give up your nice prime already to do that. Might actually help your opponent escape. But it might also help you pick up one of those other 2 blots. What is 14-1? 14-1 is the score of the match. They're playing a match to 17. 17 points. You get 1 point for winning a game, 2 points for winning a gammon, 3 for a backgammon. And those all multiply by the value of the cube. The 64 is the doubling cube, which 64 actually just means 1 in the center there. But yeah, at any point before the roll, either player can turn that to 2 and offer it to their opponent to double the stakes, or their opponent can resign the game and just resign 1 point. Double ones. Really important roll for Ron here. And does he need to step up to the 23 or make some offensive structure? I think... Oh, look at that. He can, yeah, cover and split and try to escape there too. Okay, more worried about being primed than being attacked. And Zdeniak makes a nice next priming point. Ron really needed a 6 there. 5 of his worst instead. Cracks. And Zdeniak in complete command in this position. I would assume at this kind of leading scoreline that we'd just be playing on, but it looked from the evaluation that he's actually supposed to claim it. That's a near impossible cube to find. Don't fault the play on there. No 5s left for Ron to crack further. And I think, yeah, I expect Zdeniak's going to continue to be happy to just play on for a gammon here. And he does appear to be too good by the evaluation now. And sure, why not off the anchor for mobility? We can give our opponent new 5s too. Why not do that with the 6 prime? Got an update from Bill that Sanders leading his match 9-2 as well. And Ron stuck clearing another point. Wow, just no dice for him at all in this match. Zdeniak steamrolling him for sure. Both playing very well. I don't think I've seen Ron play very much, but really impressed with his game from this match for sure. Finding some difficult plays with ease. Double 2s. Excellent. Here goes my next piece of structure. Leave another shot. Ugh. Maybe as Ron, I'm just like hoping to lose a backgammon in this game somehow so it can be over. This is just brutal.
Yeah, 8-2, 22. 1-4.
Oh, Shubham asking about the doubling cube and all these rule things too. I think if you look at the Galaxy channel, you might be able to find a nice like intro to backgammon kind of thing too, where they explain a lot of those rules of it. I'm kind of skating by all that in this for sure and talking strategy. But happy to answer things as we go. 18 to 15, sure. Zdeněk wants to stay back and see if he can pick up one more blot. Ron says, sure. Crack a little further. Cleans it up. Exciting roll for him. And with 3 checkers back, I don't think there's going to be any trap plays for Zdeněk. No way to get him off the anchor. So he's just going to play in simple. Yeah, 5 and 3 is a little better. I'm not sure why he chose to play deep instead. 5-4. Leaves a small gap in the center. 6-5. Great shot for Ron. Okay, this one's a good one. Saves a ton of gammons with that roll alone. 5 off and 6-3, right? What are we... with no board, he's going to think about peeling to try to win more gammons. Okay. Interesting play. Usually we don't like leaving the odds spare high, but who cares about safety when our opponent can't punish us with their board? 5-4 leaves the first shot. Shots are mainly going to save gammons, not going to win so often. Might actually... Are they waiting for the transcribe? Oh, he's thinking about the cube. And now he decides there aren't enough gammons in the position to be won. He's going to try to claim it. Still technically too good at .03. And Ron's going to give this a think. I would imagine he recognizes that he's just completely dead in this game. But says pass. Okay, let's go. And we're moving on to 2 away, 16 away. At least he let Ron have a point. I think there's been some 0-point score lines and 17-point matches over the weekend as well. 0.9% at 1 away, 16 away. Okay. Or 116. Not where we ended up, but yeah. Yeah, 1 away, 16 away, sure. Double ones. Gonna make a nice 4 prime per on. Nice advantage. Well, Zdeněk needs to move his back checkers, got the racing lead, and Ron's happy to double on that positional advantage. Huge double. Tiny take for Zdeněk, actually, with that liability of having played extra 5 in the opening down. Zdeněk just going to let it go. Play an easier game later. Don't fault him for that. Had a small take there, potentially, on the lower analysis. Oh, how does... Oh, Reese says Ryan's up 10-3 because the second stream. I was going to ask how you knew. Yeah, keep that up and watch that, everyone, too. Exciting match over there, I'm sure. Ryan been playing really well all weekend. And here, Ron is going for a standard blitz here. Has a little bit better with the race, but where 2-6 is going to hit and keep Zdeněk alive. 4-3 from Ron is going to enter and hit. And the blitz is still on. 1 fan, and he should have a cube. Yeah, that should be good enough. And even with the 3 back, and I think Zdeněk, look at this. This is bad enough to take at this dramatic of a score. I haven't seen many cubes at 15 away, 2 away. I'm not sure I would have known this. I know that this is still nothing for money, and so I probably would have tended to want to take it. And it's not too far off if he decides to do that. 3rd checker back's pretty bad, but lets it go. Okay. Good stuff from Zdeněk. Now it's the Ron show. Going to chip away 1 point at a time until he's all the way back up to 15. Four 3 down to start. Continues the aggressive play. Thinks Zdeněk still required to play down? Yeah. Strategy wins. This is going to make a point. But can optionally run as well. Interesting. Didn't realize that would be so close. Zdeněk responds with a 4-point of his own, but trailing in the race a little bit now, with a little bit less flexibility, though. Ron makes his next point. Not enough of a lead, really, to be thinking about a cube, I don't think. Zdeněk takes the better point and takes the lead. 5-1 is probably going to be forced to split now. And he's just going to go with the slotting play and stay on offense. Okay. His score adjustment there. Zdeněk hits and escapes with tempo. And 1-3. Can this afford to hit? Yeah, I suppose it has to. What else can we do? 4-3 fans. And with the third checker back on the 24, Ron's definitely going to have to do a little bit of work to get to cube territory. With a 4-point board, maybe not. Maybe this could be good enough to threaten at the score. Not clear to me that he's winning yet, though. But certainly there's going to be some gammon threat to think about. He's going to send it. Okay. Nice solid cube, and he is the favorite. Okay. If he's the favorite and knows there's a bunch of gammons, then he should get that cube across, and I expect Zeniak will find a take this time with 3 checkers back on the 24 and no midpoint. That is a lot of liabilities to the offensive side of Ron's position. But fearing the gammons for sure. But looking at this position, I really think you can look at it and wonder if you might be the favorite or if it's an even game. And if you are, it's very hard to have enough gammons present to have a proper pass at any score as an initial cube, really. Yeah, ZZ playing really strong in this match as well. And Zdenyak's going to let it go. Okay, fears a little bit over fearing the gammons on this one. Those are tough cubes to know, but we saw him tending towards that in all the other games, so maybe we found a tendency at the score that was serving him in the other games and kind of did him wrong in that one. 5-1's going to split. 6-1's going to make a nice points. Both playing almost right at it for. 4-2 is a nice improvement. Feels like Zdenyak's playing a little faster too. It doesn't seem like he has any clock problems really, but feeling the pressure of being down to close to 10 minutes maybe? I don't know. And 2 in the air blitz. This looks like it's a mandatory cube for Ron again. And can Zdenyak find a take on this one? Once again, he's got even less good point in the 2 versus the 3 from a 5 splits. Does have an extra checker in the zone. But Zdenyak's got a nice pure point that he's made. And made a little progress on the offensive side. So again, pretty sure he's going to know that this is absolutely nothing for money. But can he find a take at the score? It feels like he's already shown us like the propensity to pass at these trailing scores. A lot of times too, whatever we think of the position, at some point when we pass 3 games in a row, we start to get frustrated and think, I got to take one of these eventually. I can't just pass all the way to 15. But he lets another one go. Another sizable take. Okay. And Ron's starting to eat away at a small leak in Zdenyak's game here. I'm not sure that Ron necessarily even needs to sense that weakness. He's just making proper cubes. And I presume would be doing that either way. And it's just fortunate that they're in the range where Zdenyak thinks they're passes when they're actually large takes. Double threes is a big improvement. Okay. Zdenyak in the lead again. And I guess the other thing about it too, it doesn't mean that Ron can send a no double. Like, I'm sure if he's trailing, Zdenyak finds the take then. Fives. Yeah, how is this not bringing 2 down? Oh, he could hit loose and go for a blitz. Okay. Good find, Zdenyak. 2-4 enters and can cover a blot. Okay. And under some pressure to potentially lose a gammon for the match here. Double twos. Does it... What's better here? Do we want to hit loose and maybe lift with it, or should we consider a switch? I think we want to be blitzing here. What else? Do we need to be in checkers in the zone, or maybe deal with our back checkers a little bit too? I think those are okay. We could... If we switch, we could do a little mix of both. Could do something like 11 and 22. What is our evaluation like here? Split and lift to the deuce. Okay. And 24 all the way to the 20 with the switch play is strong too. Just making the anchor at the score. Quite a viable option with the racing lead. Very interesting find from ZZ. Okay. Doesn't risk too much being hit with the 4. I mean, we'll lose the racing lead, but strong board, lots of pressure, and never has to pass this game now. So he's solved that leak. 6-1. What is this going to do? Sure, we think about making the bar point, but it's better to have the pure board so we're ready to attack later. 6-2 just going to escape and ruin ZZ's blitzing game plan, and he's back trying to play a simple race. CMC saying he's noticing... yes, I like that rule of thumb, Thomas Christensen. You would beaver for money, potentially, then you should probably take at whatever score. That actually works very well. But yeah, we're talking about CMC saying he seems a very deep understanding of the game in Steniak, comparing young players and like Ryan Rebello. And yeah, I think Ryan hasn't been around the game that long. I mean, he's played a ton of backgammon and his pattern recognition is amazing, but he's probably going to be in a place for a while where all his tweaks that he makes doesn't necessarily like improve his PR by a ton. He's just refining his understanding and depth of the game for a while. Easy to get stuck there. But still the potential of someone like that can play at the level that he's playing in such a short amount of time, like it makes it seem like his ceiling is, I don't know, non-existent. It seems to depend on whether he studies or not. I'm just playing to the ace here. Why not? I'm not sure why he wants to. He wants to save a 6 so he doesn't get pulled off his anchor, I guess is the idea. But you have a 5-point board. It's not so bad. I think he can survive that. Looks like Ron either makes a blocking point or a 4-point board. Okay, chooses to block the 4s out instead. 6-4 doesn't move anywhere and breaks the 6. Okay. First real problem for Zdeniak. Gonna have trouble leading. And I don't think here that... Wow, this is way closer to a cube than I thought, and Zdeniak snaps this one up. Yeah. Not too far off. White's actually leading there with the racing... With the racing deficit, even. That points to the comment in the chat that maybe Ron's sensing a weakness and a tendency to pass. Maybe tried to get one through a little bit early there. Didn't work. Hasn't really given up too much equity in that position, though, either. That really surprises me. These can be a mistake to send such a non-volatile position cube like this and allow Zdeniak to play out a fairly simple position potentially for the match when Ron really doesn't have much threat of getting an extra 2 points for the gammon. That 2 points is worth a lot more for Zdeniak than it is Ron right now. All right, neither player doing much of anything right here so far. Yeah, I don't think Ron wants to volunteer. Makes a lot more sense to play the ace, okay. 6-3, still not allowed to run. Really losing his racing lead quite a while. The 3 prime holds. 2-1. Oh, I would love to cover, but then we have to destroy our board. So maybe just 6-4 and 3-2, something like this. 3-2, 3-1. Interesting. I wouldn't be wanting to give up my board here. Okay. What improvement does that make? We want the spare so much, we might remake this some of the time. 4 to ace, okay. This makes more sense to me than 3-2, 3-1. Just doesn't want any blots to deal with in case Zdeniak has to leave and we attack, I guess. Must be a big part of it. Now that Zdeniak's board is pretty poor, I think we can be happy to volunteer. I guess the question is which way? 8-4 sure looks like part of it. And then do we want to leave that part there? Oh, he's going to find the safe play instead. Okay. Okay. 5-6 is going to run, and Ron's ready to attack. And on the hook to try to save. Oh, 6s is going to do it. That's going to keep him in the match. Pretty sure. Important role for Ron. He was in some risk to... 4s is going to put the pressure on again. I think he's running and playing for the race. And definitely behind in it, but that 20% is a lot of the time to just claim the match here. That's going to be scary for Ron, and double 6s is going to make a big step in that direction. Who's winning? I can't see. They're putting their checkers in the wrong place. How dare they? 50-50 game for Ron's match life. This is why sending a 2-cube is pretty scary at these scores. 2 off again. And yeah, Ron's still on the lead roll. Okay, so he's surviving this. Sizable favorite, and his set should nearly decide it. Looking quite likely to survive. And yeah, that'll do it. Okay. Another 2 points for Ron. 10 away now. Okay. He's probably got a measurable percentage of winning chances now. 10 away, 2 away. See, looking through the discussion again, yeah, I agree. Memorizing precision doesn't mean you understand it. I really don't understand how you can play so well if you don't actually understand it and just remember through pattern recognition instead, but somehow the kid's done it. A good board for 100 to 150. That's, I'm not sure where to look for that. I tend to run a little more expensive. Dilemma for Ron, but not really at the score, I don't think. I'm just hitting, but we could anchor instead. Okay, and what sort of advantage do we have? We just have a threat in the outfield, no board point, so a little early on it again. And so here's the problem with noticing a tendency like that. As I was saying, like he was making best use of this little deficiency in Zdeněk's game by just playing, whatever you want to call it, optimal backgammon, and sending the cube in the perfect time and generating some passes. If he did notice that Zdeněk's passing a little bit early, and chose to use that by trying to send the cube even earlier, well, now Zdeněk knows that those are just simple takes, and picking the cube back up, and he's losing that edge that he had. So, I don't know. When people talk about making adjustments to players and things like that, really not clear to me how you do that in general. I think you still just have to play your best game of backgammon and let your opponent make mistakes. Potentially overplaying into that. But it could also just be that he thinks it's the right time for a cube, and he's not far off at all. So maybe he's not adjusting to Zdeněk at all. Who knows? This is making the 4, and the last 2 I'm not so sure about. Maybe stepping up for mobility. Oh, what? We should step up and make the 11 and just clean up all our blots? Yeah, okay. This is a score-ish kind of play where we just really don't want to lose a gammon, I guess. We can use that to decide between close alternatives. 5-1 is going to anchor up for Ron. Nice improvement to his position. And Zdeněk with 4 back. Not what you're looking for at this score. And can he afford to just make the 5 point? Always a big candidate. He knows the ace is going there and has to decide if he should clean up the blot or not. I like the board as well. Surprised once again to see, I think, at the score specifically, that XG prefers cleaning up the blot and not getting in trouble with the hit here. 5th checker back could definitely win more gammons. So it's sometimes we don't even know that those plays are quite close because we're so used to just making the offensive point right so often that we don't think to adjust it at the score. With a massive racing lead, 5s are generally a good opportunity to hop off that 18 point before we run out of time here. So Ron's considering vacating the anchor and leaving a 3 as well as, what are the fly shots here? A 6-5? Not too many numbers. 2-1, 6-5, 15. 15 shots. Always seems reasonably solid to just camp on your position 2. Doesn't give too much up by missing that. Double 5s is going to create a nice bit of extra contact, and that 5-3 run is looking a lot worse after that. Less desirable when you run into a double shot. So Ron, in the end, missing a sizable opportunity, given this particular sequence. 5-1 just going to cover, and they're going to play a fairly straightforward mutual holding game for now. Both running out of timing and getting the decision points quickly, though. 6-2, what can this do? This is quite destructive, unless we give something up. Maybe the midpoint can go? When you have the bar point, you usually don't mind giving that up as much, and keep all the checkers in front. Don't give up our 4-point board. Nice find by Ron. This, I think, Zdeněk's midpoint might be ready to go as well, but okay, being down in the race as much as he is, he needs to give up the 8 instead. Gives Ron a little too much freedom, it would seem. This is a difficult find, though, because after we play 8-6, 8-3, I mean, our 6s are immediately very bad. We leave not a lot of room in our position, and we create all kinds of flexibility in our position by clearing the 13, which is why instinctually that looks correct. But it seems XG is telling us that a roll like 6-5, for example, just gives Ron too many options, and the upside for Ron is bigger than the downside of bad 6s for Zdeněk. Tough one to know. Okay, this one, I think he needs to maintain contact somehow because he's still down in the race after these 6s. Happy to get him, but he's not going to have enough room to stay all the way back on the 21. So 21 to 15 is going to be mandatory. And even though it doesn't look like a relevant amount of contact with the midpoint, the bot always prefers keeping something out there, some sort of challenge when we're down in the race, and letting our opponent be the one to have to clear safely, which they may not be able to do every time with this contact. Needs a fairly specific roll to escape. Ron's going to clean up the blot. Zdeněk's going to roll his position forward, and in nice racing range in this now, and block the double 3s. He would have cleared contact entirely. Zdeněk would be hating this roll a lot more, but seeing the upside of maintaining some contact here for sure. Zdeněk just looking to improve his board.
Oh, I don't know.
Transcriber catching up. I'm catching up on chat. Double 5s. Okay, so now without other options, he's just going to clear the 15 point and take his leading race. His distribution looking a lot nicer than Ron's right now. And once again, here we are on a 2 cube. Playing a fairly even game. Not 50-50 this time for Ron's tournament life. See if he can survive it.
Have you ever played where your opponent played 16 minutes
No, I was fast.
faster than you?
I was fast at 16 minutes. And slow. It's okay?
What were they saying over the board there? You guys got to let me know. I don't get to hear him. Double 1's not what he's looking for. Gets the first checker off, though. How do you like that? 4-1 isn't going to take anything off for Ron. Yeah, 5-4 seemed like an option there, too, but prioritizes ripping with aces. Very close. 2 off. Big rolls for Zdeněk. He's gaining ground in this race quickly. Hard to see with those black checkers exactly how many are stacked up on the 6 there. I think he's down to just 9 checkers. Yep, and we have the XG board to kind of confirm that too. Nice. 6-4, okay. Taking 2 off every time. That's amazing for this position for ZZ. 3 off for Ron, great as well. Keeping a huge advantage, but 1 really large set away from taking this game over for ZZ. Gonna need that help soon, though. 5-1, 2 off. A lot of misses for Ron to lose a roll. And 4-3, not quite enough. Yeah, really no idea what the best distribution is here. I think effectively he needs to roll a set of 6s, so I guess getting the checker on the ace instead of the deuce a little better, but this probably takes 3 off with 5s is part of what he was thinking about. Is there no way to do it now? It's probably possible, but he's resigning. Oh, they're waiting a second for catch up on transcription again. Okay. Five one is going to decide it. Now we're on to 8 away, 2 away. Chipping away. Asking about the time situation. Yeah. I'm sure Zdeněk's been down on the clock before. Most of the players willing to spend some time thinking have been. That's for certain. Both players escaping one checker. Simple type of game that Zdeněk would hope for. What do we do with this 4-ace? Leading... He's not leading in the race, so I'm actually somewhat surprised that the slot's not higher up there. Yep, that's... I mean, we don't like letting our opponent escape with tempo, that's for sure, but... Feels too awkward to... Look at this. Zizi with all this slotting around understands that he really wants to fight for a tempo. Not quite the right idea at the score, but wouldn't fault it at all. The counter slot when our opponent is slotted and has fours to cover. Yeah, the 24 to 23 I was wanting to avoid in both positions. It's just not where we want our back checker. Ron can make both points here. Very nice shot for him. 3-1, gonna be a big improvement for Zdeněk. And I think... Ooh, what's our... Yeah, we get to make the 4-point. Okay, Ron's got enough of a lead to think about the cube next time if Zdeněk doesn't perform, but double fives is going to hold it off for sure. Great shot, make another board point, I'm pretty sure, leading the race. And if he can break contact here, he can get some cubes in at this score even, claim the game. Still a little bit of work to do with that stack of 5 on the midpoint after making the 3, though. Maybe he's going to think about that, but all his other plays just look worse. Stripping the 6 to make the ace looks worse. Creating a stack of 6 on the 8 is difficult to develop as well, so this is the best of it. 4-2 should just slot the bar, and we'll see what Zdeněk thinks of this 13-pip race. Nothing yet, just going to roll on. Makes sense. Makes the 4-point board. 5-2, just playing... Oh, we could switch 9 to 7. Yeah, that looks a little stronger. Sees it. Okay. And Zdeněk getting really close, I think. 6-3 just gonna play in. No better. 6. 4 ace, I think, just slotting the front. What is 9 to 5, 4 to 3? What? Is this playing for the race somehow? I don't know what that... Suicidal XG. Yeah, this one I think we want to point on the ace just to... Feels impure, and like we were thinking about just rolling the prime home and making points in border. But it emphasizes our race. It brings Ron's checker up a little bit closer to like less contact, so it advances the goalkeeper. Leaves no fly. Well, leaves the 2-6. I guess if you play down, you're going to leave a fly shot anyway. But this leaves a 6-5 and some other racing numbers as well, so misses an opportunity there. Could potentially play on for a gammon in some scenarios when he makes that point too, though, so... Not sure why he didn't like making the ace point. 4-2 is going to make the point we were hoping to in order. And close to just clean up. Now Ron getting to continue playing his position is in very close in the race. Small lead here. And Zdeněk almost no gammons to win for sure, so he's going to think a little bit whether he can claim this game or not. Decides no. Continues on. I think we got to leave the... Wow, I'm really surprised with making the 9 here. I'm just playing 10 to 5 for certain. I want to keep the double 6s blocked and keep my containment in the outfield. What is the value of making the 9 instead? I don't even see it in the numbers. This just seems has something to do with the cube? Well, he just knew. I guess he just knew. The only explanation, y'all. And now he's got a clear double and pass. Okay. What changed so much on this roll? Gonna roll on and miss it. Not too surprising how to find cubes at these leading scores. Gonna clear and keep the containment too. Make sure his opponent can't just escape to a winning race. The 9-point blocks one more number. Yeah, that's a fair point. Still contains and gets the single shots, but I don't know. Well, blocks one more less important number, though. And we keep getting closer and closer. Zdeněk's starting to miss some sizable cubes here, potentially. No gammons to play for anymore. Lots of risk. Has to decide if he can claim, and under 20% tends to be enough to get there even at these two-away leading scores. I think the instinct from a lot of players in match play is just to take these and re-whip them back to 4, but that only gets Ron halfway there and risks losing the match again. So it's just too much. And Zdeněk has to think about whether or not he needs to play for the win by hitting. Can lose a gammon if he goes for that, but we can just sit on the odds of our opponent not rolling a 6, crashing their position. Ron obliges. We'll see if now Zdeněk is ready to cube. Thought about it a lot, and he can't afford to keep spending all this clock time on it. He's got his opponent all the way down to 10%. Needs to decide if he's just going to play this game out or try to send a cube and not waste further under 7. We can see that he's feeling the pressure, the time pressure, and playing a lot faster now, too, even though he's got plenty of bank left to deal with this. Yeah, here we go. He's going to send it. Ron thought a lot when he was down to 3%, so we'll see what he does with this cube, too. Not sure exactly what his instincts are in a position like this, at a score like this. See if he knows that he actually needs to be, well, like, fairly close to the money take point to play this out. And does better to just let it go and go to Crawford game. It's not an exciting proposal when you're the trailer in the match. You have to let go and let your opponent get to Crawford. That's for sure. One step closer for ZZ. And at an even away scoreline, Ron will still play for gammons here too. It's not pure double match point, just playing for a win. And so plays 2 down there, actually. It's still a lot of fly shots in the outfield. Oh, we got the opening roll wrong. Maybe requesting that we switch it to Crawford instead. Oh no, we got the opening roll right. Okay. 4-2 makes a point. 4-3 makes the bar point. Double aces, huge improvement for Zdeněk in the driver's seat in this game now. 4-2 is a nice response for Ron, though. Starts making a board and a prime of his own. 3-1, what can this do? Does it want to step up to the 22, probably? Oh, it should anchor? We're down in the... We have enough better of a priming game to sit back behind the 10 in the zone. Interesting. Certainly saves some gammons. Nice find from Zdeněk. I am not sure I would have looked at that. 2-5 hits. Great roll for Ron. Turns the game around. Now he must be a small favorite. Zdeněk enters and hits back. Doing well in the game again, too. Asking for updates on Sander. Last I saw, he was up 9-2, but it's been a while. 3-6 enters and hops out. Fights for freedom, and great response from Zdeněk to hit and close the 5 prime. And once again in the driver's seat, but has some work to do to get those 3 checkers out from behind structure. This is a huge step to escape from the edge that didn't see the light. 5-3. We could just hop out or step up and maybe come around the bend. Just out looks very reasonable as well. 4-2 enters, and our 4 just, I think, it feels to me like it just has to be down. That feels like the pure play, and Ron's going to make it, but it's actually third best. Fighting for a tempo better and playing behind just to not get hit, also great. 5's going to come in. Simple plays for Zdeněk. Actually can play 13 to 8. Interesting, yeah. Keeps more checkers spread out to make the back of the prime. And big improvement for Ron there to make the anchor at the edge of the prime. Now he's got a pretty reasonable 22-point holding game with some race here. And Zdeněk already having a little bit of trouble leaving the 20-point. So I think we still want to start the 3 and get ready, but this is going to create the tactical opportunity to run. Well, 5s are going to run either way. All right. On fire. Zdeněk threatening to close the match out here for sure. Slotting the 5 makes a lot of sense for me. Ron just preparing for contact. Way down in the race, needs to sit on that 22 and hope that there's a problem clearing at some point, either during bear in or bear off. Chat saying it seems like good game. It seemed like good game for a while now, though. and it keeps hanging on. That's backgammon, though, right? It's never over till it's over. That 12% keeps coming up. That's Ron's winning chances right now. Nothing too awkward for Zdeněk yet, but he keeps managing to roll 4s and having trouble clearing that bar point. First signs of problems. 5-3's a great shot to take 2 in. I think you create the 6-4 right away and just try to get to as close to clearing as fast as you can. Oh, we're talking about games grid now? Or grid gammon? I thought you were saying good game. Either way. Double 2s, that is. Okay, not a great shot for Ron. Needs to hang on to the timing to have his best board when he does get a shot from ZZ. And it's looking like that could be difficult here. Yeah, chat's doing my job with the commentator's curse now. Maybe you should call out some bad rolls for Ron or ZZ too. As soon as you see it. 3s are the awkward numbers for Zdeněk, and he finds another one there. I think Ron's going to have to be ready to run with 1. That's some risk of some hit and cover aces here. 6-4 just going to peel off 2. Simple, though. I don't think we even out from the back. Seems worth quite a bit to take the extra checker off and keep the distribution. But it is going to potentially leave 6s and 5s, but Ron going to be forced to leave with 6s and win the race now. Only down 10 pips, though. It's possible, but not looking good. Another 3 checkers off for Zdeněk. Huge step in the right direction for him. All the way up to 99% now with the double 5s. That looked like the door slamming.
Does it? 4-1. 2-1.
Neil declares it over, though not resignable. Six, 5, 2 off. Great shot for ZZ. I can't count well enough to know, but if there's any chance for Ron, it's in the fractions. He resigns. Great match by both these players. Zdeněk's going to advance. Yeah, really. I don't think I've gotten to see Ron Raven play a lot of matches, Bill, and I'm not sure, but if that's like his typical range, but he played really clean. Finding some difficult decisions with these. Really impressed with his play in this match. Didn't get much dice to compete. Looked like he was on a run there for a while. And Zdeněk got hit with some really tough match-leading cube decisions that left him with the PR overall that looks maybe, a little under his average, but or above his average, I'll say. But generally played a really strong match as well. Showed his understanding off as well, and he'll be back in the round of 8 shortly. So, Yeah, go catch the end of that Ryan Rebello match on stream 2. We'll be back at 5:30 with doubles. Again, we'll probably do that without commentators. Hour and a half from now, and then back at 10 p.m. with your round of 8s in the undefeated or something in the second chance. Either way, 11 or 17 point match, whatever best match we can find. Let us know if you've got anything in particular you want to see. Thanks for all the compliments and for tuning in with me, and we'll be back soon. Bye, everybody. Yeah. We just got done with this match. Yeah. The players are still in there. Yeah, if you want to go catch them talking after the match. Thank you. Oh, yeah, I can find it.
Feel alive, let's hit the dance floor. Don't work too hard, might break a backbone. Return of the Mac, the king is back though. Corvette and cash, I never lack those. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my backstroke. Knock on the door, she at the back, bro. All I really take is a little taste. Island girl, blue eyes with a little back. Feel alive, let's hit the dance floor. Don't work too hard, might break a backbone. Return of the Mac, the king is back though. Corvette and cash, I never lack those. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my backstroke. Knock on the door, she at the back, bro. All I really take is a little taste. Island girl, blue eyes with a little bass. Here for the thrill, I don't need a chaser. Wanna vibe at the getaway. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, I got the semi-4 weight. Don't step out the line like this a probate. You hit the line and try to locate. This for the time, got time for no day. One, too many, I'm going. Too crazy and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's into it, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times, live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsessed with nature, not a world mind. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my. Chandelier, limousines. Really think I'm seeing things. Read the line in between. Yellow light, I gotta speed up. Get home to a cold shower. Need that pronto. Look like a rave at the condo. Heck of a night in Toronto. She said, boy, you in Morocco. Pearl white mention in the top gold. Fill up my cup with the pop, whoa. High off life in the spot, though. Running out the visa, really talking to a real life Mona Lisa. Jesus pieces hanging off the fleecer. So much going on, it's hard to focus on the features. I got too many, I'm going. Too crazy, and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's into it, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times, live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsessed with nature, not a world mind. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my, oh my. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hey guys, this is Mark Olsen from Backgammon Galaxy. In this video, we're going to show you the Adventure board, which is one of the new boards from the Backgammon Galaxy collection. The idea of this board is luxury travel. That's the concept of this board. For you, those of you guys like me who don't want to play at a lousy little travel board, we designed this board so you get the full luxury experience even though you're just playing on a small travel board. So let's have a look. It has this beautiful black frame. We covered it with leather so that it can take some scraps here, no problem. And let's open it up and have a look at this beautiful board. So it comes with this super cool, travel-friendly checker box. Let's open it, and you know what, let's put it over here. And the checkers are 35mm checkers, so they're smaller than a regular tournament board. But you still get exactly the same high-quality checkers as you do on the earth board or the void board. They're beautiful, these checkers. Small, travel-friendly, a joy to play on. I personally don't like playing backgammon on all these cheap little travel boards, so this board is just perfect. You know, if you're going to the beach club or to a cafe, or you just want to hang out with your wife or girlfriend, have a quick game, I think this is the perfect board. We kept all the luxury details, the design, the checkers. It even comes with these proper cups here and a beautiful doubling cube. The dice, as you can see, it's a real luxury backgammon board. You know, it's just smaller dimensions. Can you play a big tournament on this board? You could, but it's a little bit small. But you could because of the high quality. But that's not what this board was meant for. We maximized portability and luxury. And yeah, we're very proud of this board. Let me show you how small this board actually is. Here we have a comparison. This is the void board in the background, and this is the adventure board in the front ground here. As you can see, this is so much smaller. You can have it in your backpack or your beach bag. So easy to carry around. You can just grab it by under the arm, and it doesn't weigh much. And yeah, it's just incredibly beautiful from the outside as well. It comes in 3 different colors, I believe. We might make more color combinations in the future, but for now, we have the green earth board as well. And then of course we have the Galaxy Neptune blue. Yeah, so it comes in different color combinations. I'm very happy with this board. I used it several times during the recent year. It's just a pleasure to finally have a luxury portable travel board to carry around. So that's all for this video, guys. Hope you enjoyed it.
Where is Mishi, guys? I'm ready to roll the dice. Hey, Mishi! Mishi! Hello, everybody. I'm Ali Çetin Belene. I'm part of UBC Contender 2022. And now you see me with a white board, which is my favorite board, actually. The best thing that I like this board is the checkers. It feels like a stone, man. And also, I like simple design here, and I also like the sound when the dice hit the frame or checkers hit the frame. I really can't wait for the next year UBC to play with these lovely boards. Bye everybody.
What's up, backgammon fans? In this video, we're gonna show you one of the coolest products that we have in the Galaxy web shop. The new doubling cubes. And look at this cool little box that it comes in. It comes in 3 different colors: the Earth, the Neptune, and the Moon cube. So let's have a look at them one by one. The Earth cube, it's beautiful and custom made with the G for Galaxy. It's really, really cool. And the Earth board colors, obviously. Then we've got the Neptune in the Neptune colors. And then we've got the Moon, which is this grayish Dublin cube. Like, I think this is probably some of the coolest Dublin cubes ever made. They're up for sale right now in the Galaxy web shop, so why don't you go in and place an order for these amazing cubes. Thank you guys for watching this video. See you next time.
The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more.
What's up, Backgammon fans? This is a video about the Galaxy Dice Tower. It's lightweight, it's compact, it's made of this nice material. It unfolds very easily. Let me show you how. You insert your hands here, you hold the sides, and you press, and you press, and now you have a dice tower. It fits perfectly there. We designed this to be lightweight and travel friendly, but we also designed it to be silent. Unlike other dice scramblers that are usually made of plastic and make an awful lot of noise, this dice tower is nice and silent because of the soft materials that we used. Yeah, it unfolds just as easily. You just do the same, just in reverse. You push, and you push, and yeah, that's it. That's it for this video, guys. Thanks a lot for watching, and see you next time.
Improve your backgammon skills by reading the best books on the market. Available on Amazon. Links in the description below.
What's up, Backgammon fans? This is Mark Olsen from Backgammon Galaxy. In this video, we're gonna show you the newest edition of the Earth board. So let's reveal the new Earth board. It looks like an Earth board because it is, but what did we change here? We changed the wood. It was beautiful before, but I think it became even more beautiful. This wood here is absolutely stunning, in my opinion. Let's open up and see what else changed. The lovely Earth board here. We got the checker box. Let's open the checker box. Here we go. So another little feature that we changed are the hinges. As you can see here, we put the hinges on the outside, which just leaves this much more narrow hinge. And I think it gives for a better look, to be honest, but it's also more robust. Then the corner joints are slightly different. Again, a little upgrade to make the board more durable and more robust. But, you know, it's still the same Earth board as the first edition. Very small changes. You still have the same feel. These dimensions that I love, the short dimensions, I think it gives for a better playing experience, to be honest. Especially here, the height dimension, as you can see, you can't even put 11 checkers here. I really like that. I find it a little bit annoying to reach too far, and also I think you play a little bit better because your eyes don't have to travel as much. Yeah, the beautiful wooden frame. I still love that as well. It comes with a MagFit inlay, so you can change up the colors if you want. Buy some other checker colors as well and mix it up that way. Yeah, and then we got the Galaxy/FM Gammon cube here. Yeah, this is the new Earth board, guys. I hope you like it. What's up, Backgammon fans? In this video, we're gonna reveal a new revolutionary product. We've made a partnership with a company called Tempest, and I have the product right here. So let's unbox and see what it is. Okay. This is the Tempest. It's basically an accessory that works in conjunction with your iPhone or smartphone. What it is a clock stand, super nicely designed, by the way, where you insert your smartphone here, and it uses the gyroscope in your smartphone with this lever that goes back and forth for turn shifts. So you can basically set any clock setting you want on the smartphone app, which is super easy. You insert it, and then you've got yourself a backgammon clock. It's super cool, beautiful, easy to transport. Yeah, and we've got Tom from Tempest to introduce himself.
Thanks, Mark, and hello, Backgammon fans. I'm Tom Lakovic. I'm a product designer from Portland, Oregon, USA, and I'm the inventor of the Tempest game clock. The idea with Tempest Clock was to create something so simple based on the amazing user interface we already all have in our pockets, and the high-definition screens and the high visibility, and just pair it with something that belongs with a luxury board. We played so much online, we've really become accustomed to different timings, speed games, and so on. So now that we're finally coming back to over-the-board play, we're excited to bring some of that excitement of timing. It's just kind of more exciting, more fun, more gamified, if you will, to play with a game clock. And we've created one that's easy to use, that's beautiful and smart. So with that, I'll send it back to you, Mark. It's your move.
Thanks, Tom. So let's have a look in action here, how it is. I've downloaded the app with the QR code that came with the box. Now I'm gonna choose backgammon. I'm gonna set the time bank to, let's say, 10 minutes. If we play a 5-point match, the delay is already at 12 seconds. Yeah, here it is. Insert the smartphone, pressing play. Here we go. So let's see. Okay, 6-4 for black. White, 6-4, white hits. Really nice, I love this sound. It's got this bass sound to it, I really like it. I love this product, it's so simple. It took literally 10 seconds to set up. The app, very low in terms of battery drainage, so you can just put it into flight mode and it'll last all day basically. So that's super cool. You can connect a power bank as well, but you don't need to. We have a deluxe model as well, so that's the one we have right here. So let's have a look at this one. Here's the instructional manual, and this is the deluxe model. This natural wood, wow, this is beautiful. I'm super excited to have this product available in the Galaxy web shop. I'm gonna be using it myself, that's for sure. Thanks for watching, see you guys in the next video. What's up, Backgammon fans? This is Mark Olsen from Backgammon Galaxy. In this video, I'm gonna share with you guys what are my favorite backgammon color combinations. So here with me is the Void board. Most of you guys probably know it already, and as most of you guys probably also know, the Void board comes with changeable inlays and changeable checker colors. So this color combination, Wilson showed it to me yesterday. I played a couple of games on it, and it just, for whatever reason, it just works out amazing. So we've got the purple checkers and the orange checkers. And look at this. Look how sick this is. So it's on the Void inlay, which is quite low on contrast, but quite high on how cool it is. But when you put the purple and the orange checkers, look how they just jump out of the board. Contrast all of a sudden is very high, and yeah, it just works, you know, it's just amazing. I also want to say these void board checkers are probably the best checkers that we've ever done. I'm really proud of these checkers, I love them. It's like almost like a marble stone, almost like, even though it's still basically the same checker technology. We put the finish on them in a way so they just look absolutely stunning. It's the matte surface rather than glossy surface coloring. Yeah, so this color combination, isn't it something? Leave a comment below. What do you guys think? Is it too crazy, or am I right here? So that's all for this video, guys. Thank you very much. See you next time.
let's hit the dance floor. Don't work too hard, might break a backbone. Return of the Mac, the king is back though. Corvette and cash, I never lack those. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my backstroke. Knock on the door, she at the back, bro. All I really take is a little taste. Island girl, blue eyes with a little bass. Here for the thrill, I don't need a chaser. Wanna vibe at the getaway. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, I got the semi-four way. Don't step out the line like this a probate. You hit the line and try to locate. This for the time, got time for no day. One, too many, I'm going. Too crazy and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's into it, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times, live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsessed with nature, not a world mine. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my. Chandelier, limousines, really think I'm seeing things. Read the line in mid-between. Yellow light, I gotta speed up. Get home to a cold shower. Need that pronto. Look like a rave at the condo. Heck of a night in Toronto. She said, boy, you in Morocco. Pearl white mention in the top gold. Fill up my cup with the pop, whoa. High off life in the spot, though. Running at the visa, really talking to a real life Mona Lisa. Jesus pieces hanging off the fleecer. So much going on, it's hard to focus on the features. I got too many, I'm going. Too crazy, and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's into it, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times, live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsessed with nature, not a world mine. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my, oh my. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Feeling like you're stuck in a hurricane. 'Cause everything around you just keeps on turning. I can see you searching for an escape. The fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Don't worry, you got the future on your mind. No hurry, just take it one day at a time. Feeling like you're stuck in a hurricane. 'Cause everything around you just keeps on turning. I can see you searching for an escape. The fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Don't worry, you got the future on your mind. No hurry, just take it one day at a time. Don't worry, you got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Let's take it one day at a time. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Let's take it one day at a time.
Move it, body, body, move it, baby. Move it, body.
Hey guys, this is Mark Olsen from Backgammon Galaxy. In this video, we're gonna show you the Adventure board, which is one of the new boards from the Backgammon Galaxy collection. The idea of this board is luxury travel. That's the concept of this board. For those of you guys like me who don't want to play at a lousy little travel board, we designed this board so you get the full luxury experience even though you're just playing on a small travel board. So let's have a look. It has this beautiful black frame. We covered it with leather so that it can take some scraps here, no problem. And let's open it up and have a look at this beautiful board. So it comes with this super cool, travel-friendly checker box. Let's open it and you know what, let's put it over here. And the checkers are 35mm checkers, so they're smaller than a regular tournament board. But you still get exactly the same high quality checkers as you do on the Earth board or the Void board. They're beautiful, these checkers. Small, travel friendly, a joy to play on. I personally don't like playing backgammon on all these cheap little travel boards, so this board is just perfect, you know, if you're going to the beach club or to a cafe, or you just want to hang out with your wife or girlfriend, have a quick game. I think this is the perfect board. We kept all the luxury details, the design, the checkers. It even comes with these proper cups here and a beautiful doubling cube. The dice, as you can see, it's a real luxury backgammon board. You know, it's just smaller dimensions. Can you play a big tournament on this board? You could, but it's a little bit small. But you could because of the high quality. But that's not what this board was meant for. We maximize portability and luxury. And yeah, we're very proud of this board. Let me show you how small this board actually is. Here we have a comparison. This is the Void board in the background, and this is the Adventure board in the front ground here. As you can see, this is so much smaller. You can have it in your backpack or your beach bag. So easy to carry around. You can just grab it by under the arm and it doesn't weigh much, and yeah, it's just incredibly beautiful from the outside as well. It comes in 3 different colors, I believe. We might make more color combinations in the future, but for now, we have the green Earth board as well. And then of course we have the Galaxy Neptune blue. Yeah, so it comes in different color combinations. I'm very happy with this board. I used it several times during the recent year. It's just a pleasure to finally have a luxury portable travel board to carry around. So that's all for this video, guys. Hope you enjoyed it.
Where is Mishi, guys? I'm ready to roll the dice. Hey, Mishi! Mishi! Hello, everybody. I'm Ali Çetin. I'm part of UBC Contender 2022. And now you see me with white board, which is my favorite board, actually. The best thing that I like this board is the checkers. It feels like a stone, man. And also, I like simple design here, and I also like the sound when the dice hit the frame or checkers hit the frame. I really can't wait for the next year UBC to play with these lovely boards. Bye everybody.
What's up, backgammon fans? In this video, we're gonna show you one of the coolest products that we have in the Galaxy web shop. The new doubling cubes. And look at this cool little box that it comes in. It comes in 3 different colors: the Earth, the Neptune, and the Moon cube. So let's have a look at them one by one. The Earth cube, it's beautiful and custom made with the G for Galaxy. It's really, really cool. And the Earthboard colors, obviously. Then we've got the Neptune in the Neptune colors. And then we've got the Moon, which is this grayish Dublin cube. Like, I think this is probably some of the coolest Dublin cubes ever made. They're up for sale right now in the Galaxy web shop, so why don't you go in and place an order for these amazing cubes. Thank you guys for watching this video. See you next time.
The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more.
What's up, Backgammon fans? This is a video about the Galaxy Dice Tower. It's lightweight, it's compact, it's made of this nice material. It unfolds very easily. Let me show you how. You insert your hands here, you hold the sides, and you press, and you press, and now you have a dice tower. It fits perfectly there. We designed this to be lightweight and travel friendly, but we also designed it to be silent. Unlike other dice scramblers that are usually made of plastic and make an awful lot of noise, this dice tower is nice and silent because of the soft materials that we used. Yeah, it unfolds just as easily. You just do the same, just in reverse. You push, and you push, and yeah, that's it. That's it for this video, guys. Thanks a lot for watching, and see you next time.
Improve your backgammon skills by reading the best books on the market. Available on Amazon. Links in the description below.
What's up, Backgammon fans? This is Mark Olsen from Backgammon Galaxy. In this video, we're gonna show you the newest edition of the Earthboard. So let's reveal the new Earthboard. It looks like an Earthboard because it is, but what did we change here? We changed the wood. It was beautiful before, but I think it became even more beautiful. This wood here is absolutely stunning, in my opinion. Let's open up and see what else changed. The lovely Earthboard here. We got the checker box. Let's open the checker box. Here we go. So another little feature that we changed are the hinges. As you can see here, we put the hinges on the outside, which just leaves this much more narrow hinge. And I think it gives for a better look, to be honest, but it's also more robust. Then the corner joints are slightly different. Again, a little upgrade to make the board more durable and more robust. But, you know, it's still the same Earthboard as the first edition. Very small changes. You still have the same feel. These dimensions that I love, the short dimensions, I think it gives for a better playing experience, to be honest. Especially here, the height dimension, as you can see, you can't even put 11 checkers here. I really like that. I find it a little bit annoying to reach too far, and also I think you play a little bit better because your eyes don't have to travel as much. Yeah, the beautiful wooden frame. I still love that as well. It comes with a MagFit inlay, so you can change up the colors if you want. Buy some other checker colors as well and mix it up that way. Yeah, and then we got the Galaxy/FM Gammon cube here. Yeah, this is the new Earthboard, guys. I hope you like it. What's up, Backgammon fans? In this video, we're gonna reveal a new revolutionary product. We've made a partnership with a company called Tempest, and I have the product right here. So let's unbox and see what it is. Okay. This is the Tempest. It's basically an accessory that works in conjunction with your iPhone or smartphone. What it is a clock stand, super nicely designed by the way, where you insert your smartphone here and it uses the gyroscope in your smartphone with this lever that goes back and forth for turn shifts. So you can basically set any clock setting you want on the smartphone app, which is super easy. You insert it, and then you've got yourself a backgammon clock. It's super cool, beautiful, easy to transport. Yeah, and we've got Tom from Tempest to introduce himself.
Thanks, Mark, and hello, backgammon fans. I'm Tom Lakovic. I'm a product designer from Portland, Oregon, USA, and I'm the inventor of the Tempest game clock. The idea with Tempest Clock was to create something so simple based on the amazing user interface we already all have in our pockets, and the high definition screens and the high visibility, and just pair it with something that belongs with a luxury board. We played so much online, we've really become accustomed to different timings, speed games, and so on. So now that we're finally coming back to over-the-board play, we're excited to bring some of that excitement of timing. It's just kind of more exciting, more fun, more gamified, if you will, to play with a game clock. And we've created one that's easy to use, that's beautiful and smart. So with that, I'll send it back to you, Mark. It's your move.
Thanks, Tom. So let's have a look in action here, how it is. I've downloaded the app with the QR code that came with the box. Now I'm gonna choose backgammon. I'm gonna set the time bank to, let's say, 10 minutes. If we play a 5-point match, the delay is already at 12 seconds. Yeah, here it is. Insert the smartphone, pressing play. Here we go. So let's see. Okay, 6-4 for black. White, 6-4, white hits. Really nice, I love this sound. It's got this bass sound to it, I really like it. I love this product, it's so simple. It took literally 10 seconds to set up. The app, very low in terms of battery drainage, so you can just put it into flight mode and it'll last all day basically. So that's super cool. You can connect a power bank as well, but you don't need to. We have a deluxe model as well, so that's the one we have right here. So let's have a look at this one. Here's the instructional manual, and this is the deluxe model. This natural wood, wow, this is beautiful. I'm super excited to have this product available in the Galaxy web shop. I'm gonna be using it myself, that's for sure. Thanks for watching, see you guys in the next video. What's up, backgammon fans? This is Mark Olsen from Backgammon Galaxy. In this video, I'm gonna share with you guys what are my favorite backgammon color combinations. So here with me is the Void board. Most of you guys probably know it already, and as most of you guys probably also know, the Void board comes with changeable inlays and changeable checker colors. So this color combination, Wilson showed it to me yesterday. I played a couple of games on it, and it just, for whatever reason, it just works out amazing. So we've got the purple checkers and the orange checkers. And look at this. Look how sick this is. So it's on the Void inlay, which is quite low on contrast, but quite high on how cool it is. But when you put the purple and the orange checkers, look how they just jump out of the board. Contrast all of a sudden is very high, and yeah, it just works, you know, it's just amazing. I also want to say these void board checkers are probably the best checkers that we've ever done. I'm really proud of these checkers, I love them. It's like almost like a marble stone, almost like, even though it's still basically the same checker technology. We put the finish on them in a way so they just look absolutely stunning. It's the matte surface rather than glossy surface coloring. Yeah, so this color combination, isn't it something? Leave a comment below. What do you guys think? Is it too crazy, or am I right here? So that's all for this video, guys. Thank you very much. See you next time.
You feel alive, let's hit the dance floor. Don't work too hard, might break a backbone. Return to the Mac, the king is back though. Corvette and cash, I never lack those. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my backstroke. Knock on the door, she at the back, bro. All I really take is a little taste. Island girl, blue eyes with a little bass. Here for the thrill, I don't need a chaser. Wanna vibe at the getaway. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, I got the semi-four way. Don't step out the line like this a probate. You hit the line and try to locate. This for the time, got time for no day. One, too many, I'm going. Too crazy and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's into it, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times, live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsessed with nature, not a world mine. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my. Chandelier, limousines. Really think I'm seeing things. Read the line in mid-between. Yellow light, I gotta speed up. Get home to a cold shower. Need that pronto. Look like a rave at the condo. Heck of a night in Toronto. She said, boy, you in Morocco. Pearl white mention in the top gold. Fill up my cup with the pop, whoa. High off life in the spot, though. Running out the visa, really talking to a real life Mona Lisa. Jesus pieces hanging off the fleecer. So much going on, it's hard to focus on the features. I got too many, I'm going. Too crazy, and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's into it, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times, live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsessed with nature, not a world mine. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my, oh my. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Feeling like you're stuck in a hurricane. 'Cause everything around you just keeps on turning. I can see you searching for an escape. The fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Don't worry, you got the future on your mind. No hurry, let's take it one day at a time. Feeling like you're stuck in a hurricane. 'Cause everything around you just keeps on turning. I can see you searching for an escape. The fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Don't worry, you got the future on your mind. No hurry, let's take it one day at a time. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Let's take it one day at a time. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Let's take it one day at a time.
this okay here, Tara? Just to make sure. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. On the floor. It's open. Okay. If it doesn't bother you, that's cool. Okay. Yeah. Good match. Good match. Good match. Good match. Good match.
Hello, this is Bill Riles from Monte Carlo, 53rd Backgammon World Championship. This afternoon, we have a doubles match. This is a round of 64. There were 100 teams originally. Played a preliminary round, so then there are 50 teams, and then that is assigned to a 64-team bracket. These players have the anti-buys or among the anti-buy rounds. So we have a great match. Two-time world champion Akiko Yazawa playing with Mislav Kovacic of Croatia, who's one of the best players in the world without a doubt. So such a strong team. Akiko Yazawa, Mislav Kovacic. And they are playing the German team of Stefan Hartmann and Herbert Lindner. They won the Cyprus doubles championship this past year, 134 teams, and they were the champions of that. So a superb, strong team there as well. Now we're going to experiment here. We're going to try to do this without commentary, just with the board mics, so that you can hear, the actual conversations of the players. We're going to see how that goes. If the sound, if the sound's too low, or they're not talking that much, we may switch back to commentary. So we'll see how it goes. So a good match, and here they go.
I actually prefer this. We are down like 37 pips. So this is risky. Yeah, I just want to, if they hit, we create something. We will anchor for sure. I don't like running. It's too simple.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this. You want to look more? Yeah, this is. Yeah, we are down too much, 37 pips. So I think we are happy to make one anchor. Yeah. I think this is okay.
Also, so die 4. Würde ich entweder den starten oder den Zweierpunkt. Okay. Ja. Oder den Zweierpunkt. Genau. Okay.
Okay, so we make this. Yeah, I don't see anything better.
It's my first impression.
Okay, yeah.
Muss schon machen, ja. War mal gut, gell?
Doch auch.
Ja. Genau. Zweimal. Ja.
Die sind auch ganz gut.
Okay, I think we make it. Yeah, let's see.
I think so, but
Yeah.
I wanna think.
Yeah, sure. Okay, this is an option too. We are down 51 pip. So after the roll, yeah, maybe this is an option too. But 5-1 is very weak. 5-1 is really weak. We want our anchors closer together, I think. So I don't see anything. I can think some more.
Yeah, we should make 3 and 5.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Können wir die 1 machen? Oder?
Yes.
So, jetzt wäre ich fürs Auflösen. Wenn man muss er da weg.
Genau.
Jetzt ist es dupliziert.
Genau, muss dann angelaufen.
Ja.
Wenn er nicht trifft, dann was.
Okay, I think we have to hit right. I think it's
So let's see the position.
Yeah,
hit,
sure.
hit and,
and cover.
Yeah.
I think we have good chance to win forward. Yeah, I think this is good. Because we may not get a shot later. It's a bit too advanced. So I think this is
Right.
okay. Okay.
Ist so schön.
Wir müssen durch. Ohne Schuss.
Ja, Schuss kann man nicht geben.
We don't keep yet, right? We
Not yet.
Oh, this is interesting. Wow. We make this, we make this. Yeah, if we make this, sixes are really bad. If we make this, sixes are really good, really not so good. We can look, let's look. So this is one option. Okay, so well, it is strong actually. I mean, even if they hit us, we enter for sure. Yeah, it's very strong actually. But if we do this, and the last one is here, I think. Let's see this. This is
So this one is my first
You
impression.
prefer this one, okay? Let's see how the
So hitting and escape is a duplicate, and I think hard to escape, right?
yeah. We have some work to do to make this.
let's see. 6-5 plays well. 6-4 plays. 6-4 is bad for them. 6-3 is good. 6-2 is good. 6-1 is okay. So their sixes are actually not so bad after this. I mean, right? I mean, only 6-4 is bad. So their sixes are not so bad. 6-1 is.
So once again, I want to say.
So the question.
Not here.
Yeah, it was here. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. Okay. So if they miss us, are we close to a cube? I think we might actually be close to a cube, but I'm not sure. Like if they roll like 5-4, wow, they have dropped them. If they roll like 5-3, it's really bad. 5-1, okay, no, that hit. If they roll like 4-3 is also 2. Yeah, this gets us closer to cube. I'm not sure. You want to see the other one? Yeah. Okay. And this, if they roll something like. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. You really like this one? Are you like strong preference or you're not sure?
Not strong opinion, but
if they step up, it's kind of bad, right? 3-1, 3-2, 3-4, 3-5 is good. I mean 3-6. It's kind of bad. Yeah, if they step up, we don't have anything. I mean, okay, we could hit maybe one. I'm not sure.
so our checker is behind. So we check behind.
So you think
so
priming like
yeah.
what?
So I think 6. Holding 6 is okay.
Okay, well, let's check. Let's see it one more time. So this one. Okay. Yeah.
This one also beautiful. So let's count the butt number.
5-4, 5-3, 4-3, 4-1.
So this position, 4 is but for them.
Yeah,
right?
4.
And,
But 6s is much better. I mean, they could win the game after 6.
6 is big swing.
Yeah, 6 is a big swing. And if we do this. Okay, 2-6 is good.
But
3-6.
Still have
Yeah.
back check.
4-6 is bad.
6.
Yeah, 6.
So 4
Okay.
is also bad number, and 3 is good number for them.
Yeah, 4 is still bad. Yeah. I'm not sure. Okay, so next draw. Yeah, I mean, okay. 6s are much worse for sure for them now. So yeah, maybe this is good actually. I don't know. I like it now. But yeah, you still have preference for this also, or you're not sure?
if I play alone.
Okay. Okay, that was your first play, and I wasn't sure. So, okay, we can always go for it. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, it's tough. Let's see. I think this might actually be a cube. I mean, we are down 56 pips, but next roll they could roll something bad. I don't know. I mean,
5 is very bad for
yeah,
them,
5 is
right?
really, really bad. Yeah,
So I think,
might be a cube.
yeah.
So next roll we will do this, this, and then if they don't roll a 3, it's bad. If they roll a 3, we hit them. So what's bad? 5-3. Wow. Oh no, 5-3. The hit goes up. 5, 4.
7, 5, 3. We have to check.
Yeah, can we wait one more roll? I'm thinking. Well, let's check there, but no. 6-5. Look how bad is 6-5 for them. 6, to be honest, that's good. 6-5, 5-4 is bad for them. 5-5 is bad for them. Yeah, not that many. Like, is there any more?
So they have to one that checker, right? I think it's a big difference. If them check is here,
Yeah. Yeah, we are down 56 pips, so that that still gives them some chance. So I wonder if we can wait one more roll, maybe.
So if you are not sure, we can roll.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So yeah, maybe one more. Maybe roll one more time.
Okay.
5-3. So 5. And
I think
yeah,
here.
yeah, I think here. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wir können auch auflösen, aber nee, das bringt nichts.
I think we should kill.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. Let's try.
Das ist ein schlecht. Ein, na gut, also können wir dann noch 5er, 4er, 3er. 3er sind auch schlecht. Ne, 3er geht da. Verlieren wir Gammon, das ist ja die Frage. Ich schätze die Gammon. Nicht so hoch. Wir sind im Rennen vorne. Nein, das ist noch haben wir 4 raus. Aber es ist schwierig. Müssen wir schon Glück haben. Eine 3. Eine 3 brauchen wir halt relativ bald. Aber die sind jetzt dran. Ja, das ist ja gerade. Nur neue Munition. Und eventuell schließt sich dann einer von den Punkten, ne? Wenn es noch mehr blockiert. Das ist hier grauenvoll, sieht das aus. Und ich bin nicht so begeistert. Ja. Okay, ja, ja. Pass. Pass. Ich bin so begeistert von den Hindern. Ja. Selbst wenn man mit 3 Haare dann schlägt er drauf, bleibt man dann nicht dann. Ja.
I like to do this one. They're leaning a little bit. Okay.
Okay. Ja.
Okay. Where the next to go? I think this is too much. We don't want to do this.
It's too
Yeah,
much.
too much.
So maybe this.
Sure. I think this. Now they have 5-4 and 6-4. Here we give them 2 more, right? 5-3 to 6-6-3. We give them 2 more shots here.
But we can make a 4-point also.
But 6-4 is already good. We can also do this. 6-2 is already good, right? So maybe we don't need to do this.
Okay.
Maybe.
If we don't this check.
I don't know if I go there. I think even if they attack us, we can make some anchor. Maybe. I don't know.
So I'm not sure this position. So if you have
Yeah,
the
I have slight preference. Okay, but I'm not sure, but it's true.
Ohne Schuss. Ja. Dann geben Sie den Punkt auf. Ich würde das so spielen. Okay, dann wechseln den Lachen. Genau, und wenn sie rausgehen, ist der Anker weg. Ja, okay, okay. Ein guter. Den wollen wir nicht, ne? Nee. Nee. Machen wir den, ja.
Okay, this is interesting. So we could play safe, or maybe even do this. they are gonna attack us next roll, so maybe we have to play safe. I think. Yeah, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Oops.
Sweet.
Oh. This or this. Well, this, if we do this, then they will attack us again. Here, they can't attack us with every 6, right? So,
What's the big?
we are up 14 pips after the roll. 14 pips after the roll. So, if they hit us from the anchor, well, it's okay for them, right? It's not so bad. They're happy to hit. Here, even if they dance, how do we cover it? Yeah, I don't know.
I think this one's stuck, right?
Yeah, so maybe we just want that. Okay. Let's go for that.
Looks good. Zu früh. Nee, das ist immer zu viel. Ja. Und die 4. Die 4 hier starten. Wenn er dann nicht trifft, man doppelt. Oder man spielt gleich den.
Ja, ich hab gedacht.
Wie sieht das aus?
Das habe ich jetzt
Also jetzt nicht die 1, selbst wenn sie die 1 machen.
Das habe ich ja gedacht.
Ja, das ist stärker.
Ja, das ist stärker.
Das ist stärker.
Ja. Da können wir immer noch.
Ja, ja.
Ja, okay.
Oh, wow. We have a choice. Do we step up?
Maybe step up.
We're up 19 pips. Let's see how many shots they hit us with. 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 3. Like 11 shots. Something like that.
Yeah, I like.
If we do this, do we have time to step up? Yeah, I think maybe we should step up. Okay. You like? Oh, that's a good.
Zum Boden.
Gibt's ein paar.
1-4 ist gut.
Ja, ja. Es gibt ein paar. Irgendwas treffen zu noch.
Da geht man ungern auf, oder?
Ich überlege zwar gerade welchen. Treffen wir schon noch. Aufgeschlagen. In den 2 Blutenden. Nur noch 4 Abreihen, jetzt so stark nicht.
Den haben wir.
Ja, ja.
Ich will jetzt mit denen.
Ja, ja, das macht einen Schlagen. Da gibt es nicht so viele.
Und die Bar verlieren ist tödlich.
Nee, das wollen wir nicht. Ja.
Und hier können wir was legen machen.
Ja.
gibt es ja die Alternative, dass man 3-1 macht.
Ja, müssen wir.
Weiß ich nicht. Die haben auch 2 Platz. Also einen richtigen Angriff haben sie nicht. Die haben 2 Platz.
Das ist ja schon klar. Wir können nicht alles, das bei Platz in Sicherheit bringen in dem Haus.
Das gefällt mir fast noch
besser.
besser.
Ja, das ist mehr als ganz zum Spielen sogar. Weil die können auch nicht alles machen. Die können auch nicht alles machen. Es liegt nur bei 3, 4, 3, 1, 2, 2.
Das ist die Position. Hier drauf haben, was haben sie denn? Die 4 jetzt. Oh. 2 Pasch.
1,6 noch. 1,6, 2, 5. Das ist fast ein bisschen viel. 4, 3, 1, 2, 6, 2, 5.
Was ist denn hier? Wahrscheinlich bleibt der.
Ja,
und der richtige Angriff ist nicht
ja,
da.
klar, ja, okay. Ja. Wir können nicht alles, ne? 2 Plots in Sicherheit bringen ohne das.
Okay, like this and this. Or do we need to hit? I'm not sure we need to hit. We're up 34 pips, so do we
34, 33.
Do we need to hit here? I'm not sure. We have one checker back, we just want to bring it home safely. Maybe we just want to play this.
I want to say.
Yeah. They can't really attack us. We just want to bring it home. And the other one is this and this. If they hit us all, we are very, very unhappy. If they dance, like, okay, we still have some work to do. I don't know. It's, yeah, I'm not sure, but I would just play safe, I think. Because of the race and one checker back, we don't want to get hit.
What did it play safe? I hate to make this point.
This will be okay for them, even after that.
Okay.
Okay, so we have to bring this point, I think.
Anger können wir nicht wegnehmen. So müssen wir lösen wir das auch.
Naja, also.
Oder was duplizieren. So, wir können da nicht weg.
Ja, noch ist alles drin.
Aber das geht. Ein bisschen Schluss.
Yeah, I think we.
So was, ja. No, better hand. Direkt.
Ja.
Ja.
nichts zu holen. Ja, 50 pips. Gute Stellung. So, yeah, I don't think we can be too good, right? Yeah, so we just cube. Maybe it's a take, who knows? But it's a cube. Das Problem ist halt, dass wir reinkommen, wenn er hier den stehen lässt. Wie sollen wir denn da?
Ein Haufen Schüsse.
Wie sollen wir denn da rankommen? Okay.
Selbst wenn wir es mit einem schaffen, haben wir immer noch das Problem. Damit fällt es nicht so ein. Hat so ein starkes Board. Ein starkes Board haben. Starkes Board. Den Dreieranker haben wir. Diese gegenüberstellen haben wir.
Verlieren wir Gammon, das ist die Frage.
So viel Gammon ist es nicht mit den Anker da. Wir haben schwer auch Bord, ne? Mit Dreieranker, Baranker.
2,6 müssen wir den aber verlassen. 6 können hässlich werden.
3,6 geht, 1,6 geht, 2,6 sind die beiden blöd.
Also Gammon werden wir wohl nicht verlieren.
Glaube ich nicht. Ich werde mal reinbeißen.
Ja, nehmen wir gut.
Du kannst nicht aus.
Okay.
Nur auf die 1 kann man schlecht setzen.
Warum?
Doppelschuss.
Jetzt kann man schlecht sitzen, weil es geht dann auch nicht gut weiter, gell?
Ich würde jetzt gehen.
Gut weiter, gell? Wir befragen ihn mal. Okay, so wow. Maybe we don't even hit. If we hit, where do we play the 5? Or maybe we hit.
Yes.
If we hit, oh, maybe it's, if they hit us back, 1 5 3 5 1 6 3 6 3 3 9 shots, something like that. They could also remake this, and they are very, very, very happy, super happy. And even if they dance, are we gonna attack here? Maybe, but it's tricky. Yeah, or rather is this or this. So next roll, they have to, so they can never have the double anchor now, right? They have to go from here. We just enter, maybe we attack here. So this is a lot safer. We have escaped our back checkers. I think maybe we want to play safe. It's like advanced stage. I mean the finish, like the finish stage.
So it's less gammon.
Yeah. Yeah, this is, I'm not sure. We are unhappy if they roll an ace, and also very unhappy if they hit up, like we lose the game, I mean. But I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah, it's really bad if they make this. They have great timing, so. Do I play this? I mean, we are leaving 9 shots, and even if we hit loose next time, it's 11 shots. It's similar, right? So maybe this is okay.
Okay, also they have a
Yeah, they have
strong
strong. Okay. Okay, but this is difficult.
Oh, das
Oh,
war's.
this will be game over.
Ja.
And now we
Okay.
just,
Ja, ja.
now we just have to bring them home.
Das kann man nicht machen. Nee, kann man noch kein Kind. Muss nicht sein. Ja.
Yeah, we have to.
Yep.
Right.
Right.
Ja, konzentriert auf eine 3. Ja. Oder 6 1. Oder 6 1. Nicht das. Ja, kann man noch.
But before it was 2 blots, so here we will still be alive, even if they hit. Five and 3, right?
Kriegen wir gleich einen Schuss. Mit einer 5 müssen wir weg. Einfach mal. Aber das muss aber nicht machen. Ja. Denke auch. Möchte man jetzt. Auch nichts hier.
Okay,
Zum Glück hat man nicht bisher. Immer noch mit dem Dreier anfangen. Angeblich zu 50% am Schuss. Irgendeiner mal gesagt. Oder? Weiß nicht. 90 sind es beim Einsatz.
Yeah, sure.
Gas geben jetzt, ja. Ja, ist egal.
With the ace, yeah.
Mit 2 vielleicht so, dann von der 6 drauf sind sie wird.
So,
Ja, ne 1.
Mein 7 hast du.
Doppelschuss. Ne, Doppelschuss. Ne, ganz, ne, 2. So, raus aus dem Netz. Ja.
Ja. Für den.
Genau, den wird mit großen. Oh, ist doch. müsste alles gehen. Ne?
Ja, geht alles.
Geht alles, ja. Geht alles, 2, 5 geht, ja. Alles.
Willst du mal?
Ja, kann ich mal. Eins auf jeden Fall.
Wer positionell gespielt?
Und Sterne zu bauen.
So. Ich bin für. Also beide weiß ich nicht, wird.
Ja, ja.
Wenn er den trifft. Doppel 6.
Aber geht auch.
Bei dem klappt das besser. Sehr gut, dass wir gewechselt haben. We are down 20 pips. This is crazy, I think.
Let's see.
Maybe just this.
Not sure.
Yeah, I don't know what else. This is crazy.
So what is your first impression? Same.
Yeah,
So
okay, yeah, okay. Müssen wir mal überlegen. Also mir gefällt das gut.
Ja, auch. Also hier hinten.
Darf man nicht zu ängstlich sein, oder?
Ja, da machen wir mal fast einen Market loser.
Genau. Rauskommst ist auch nicht schlecht. Angriff haben sie nicht.
Ja, kannst du.
Ja.
Okay.
Three, two, yeah. Okay. No. No.
Ups.
Doppel 1.
Zwei.
vollen Punkt. Sehr schön. Wo haben wir denn Angst? Also wir haben ja keine Struktur. Das gestrippt, das alles gestrippt.
Dann rennen sie nach hinten, glaube ich.
Also ich würde.
Ja, dann weg. Moment.
Nee, ich würde da hinten stecken bleiben.
So spielen, ne?
Ja.
So rein.
Get out of this. Jetzt machst du die 1. Oder 5-4. Nee. 5 und dann die 4 anbieten. Soll er ruhig den Anker aufgeben. Ja. Oder?
Ja.
Nicht besser. See, I don't like stripping this. This is usually bad. I think this.
Was ist das? Ach so. Ach, die. Da müssen wir. Eins müssen wir wahrscheinlich.
So denn, also den so leicht ist er nicht zu schlagen. Was bringt der uns, wenn wir ihn stehen lassen? Bringt der was?
Nicht so viel. Problem ist, noch aber keinen anderen. Große andere Alternative.
Wenn du hier die 2 und da die 1.
Ist eher. Ist eher. Aber 1. Das ging eher. Und den zweiten Button. Was war eine
aber warum sollen wir jetzt Schüsse geben? Jetzt schlagen wir uns decken vielleicht ein. Das ist ja immer noch beschissen.
Dann müssen wir dann das wird unbedingt. Wie bringt das nicht? Wie bringt der nicht? Das ist ein Teil von Treiben wäre, ne? Ja.
Dann noch drauf auf die 5.
Jetzt.
We have to play this super save or this is so bad. I think maybe we just and just did this.
Right.
Yeah, we have to do it anyway. So warte mal, wollen wir das mal irgendwie.
Immer noch am Rennen ein bisschen hinten.
Das Rennen allein ist.
Ja, der
Aber wenn wir den nicht treffen, ja.
Und treffen ist alles.
Noch haben sie den Anker. Und die Stellung wird stärker.
Nur ein Button noch. Ne?
Ja.
Kann man mal warten. Jetzt schon. Kleine Preise machen. Ja, dann der. Spaß. Das gebe ich zwar nicht gern auf, aber
Wie geht's dann weiter?
Ah, richtig.
Tu nochmal zurück, was wir für Alternativen hätten.
Haben wir keine. Und 4. Ich bin noch zu weit da rein.
Ja, aber frisch.
Ja, weg kann man noch nicht. Das sind zu viele. Alternativ wäre der hier.
Nicht so schön, ja?
Nee. Oh, das ist eine kleine Blockade war. Und dann irgendwann mal weg, und dann kann man vielleicht mit beiden da abhauen. Aber eine kleine.
Wir haben halt jetzt nicht mehr so einen Druck, den wegzuziehen. Aber komm, dann mach's so.
Das andere ist anders.
Dann ist da hinten raus.
Ja. Jetzt Carlo. Ich. Zwei Blocken. Okay, mal hin. Nee, stimmt nicht. Okay. Das war schön.
Mit einem kannst du auch raus.
Ja, aber wir müssen. Die 3 und so. Aber direkter Schuss muss nicht sein, glaube ich.
Nee, direkt nicht.
Das wäre das so.
Die 3.
Oder so. Und den kann ich nicht stehen lassen noch. Probieren wir es so.
Drücken wir den anderen.
So. Dann hat zwar kein Plot, aber.
Die gehen sowieso jetzt nicht weg.
Ja, natürlich, wenn sie dann pick- und passtechnisch vielleicht was machen, dann haben wir keinen Plot. Oder zurücktreffen.
Ja, genau.
Okay. 6. Ja, das ist richtig
Ja,
gemacht.
Okay.
Jetzt sind wir immer noch unten. Jetzt gehen wir mal raus. Raus. Weniger als hier. Ja, 3, das ist die 7.
Ja, das muss man machen. Oder du kannst auch auf der 1.
Ja, dann werden wir 2 Plots bestanden.
If we can get some shot there. I don't know.
Oh, jetzt kann man einfach den ein bisschen stehen lassen. Abfangjäger.
4 Schüsse.
Das ist ein gutes Spot.
5, 4 und 6 Treue. Ja, fast besser, ja.
Ja. So, eine hat immer noch ein bisschen weiter. Oh. Ja, noch bis Ende.
Ja, wenn du die 1 da spielst, was ist damit?
6, 2, 5, 3, auch nur 2.
Dann statt, du kannst auch die
Aber man kann den schon starten, wenn er den trifft. Das ist ja dann auch nicht so. Ich habe den gestartet.
Ja, immer weiter weg. Dann rennen hinten, immer weiter weg. Hm.
So difficult.
What to do this? Yeah, okay, yeah.
So.
Ja, ja.
Aha, das doppeln wir.
Ja. Yeah, 20 pips, but yeah, I don't like it so much. Take one attack with 1, 4, 3. I'm not sure. You're closer to taking or?
I thought take.
Let's see if they don't, if they're all. Okay, 4, 3, 1 is bad if they're all 6, 2, 6, 5, 1, 2. Yeah, maybe it's a take.
Not a lot of gammon.
Yeah, okay.
Das war gut.
Ja, 1, das ist ein guter. Das ist tatsächlich ein guter. Machen wir einen 5er-Punkt, ne?
Weiß ich noch nicht. Dann gibt's ja auch einen zweiten Schuss und dann hast du dann. Also das bin ich mir nicht sicher.
5er Prime noch.
Nur mit einem 5er-Punkt.
Ah,
Du kannst ja den schlagen und den wegziehen. So.
wegziehen, aber dann rennen halt immer noch hinter.
Die 5 ist dupliziert zum Reinkommen.
Was geht man nicht?
Nee, also ich würde den nicht machen. Ein 2 ist dann sehr, sehr übel.
Aber immer noch eine 5er Prime. Jetzt erstmal eine 5er Prime drüber noch mit 2.
Ich bin.
So wäre das. Ist aber auch nicht. Was trifft denn da 2, 5, Doppel 5?
Ja. Ich finde den stark. Oder? Das ist die Alternative.
Alternative eine 5er Punkt zu machen.
There.
Ja, sorry. Ja, so. Ein bisschen Gatten drauf für uns. Und den zweiten noch kriege. Mit dem Matchstand.
Mir gefällt das nicht.
Ja, nett. Nur die 2. So, 2, 5 und Doppel 5. Ja.
Du hast den zweiten Stein verhaftet. Und jetzt kannst du immer noch draufhauen. Also schlimm wären sie, wenn sie eine 5 machen. Was ist dann? Wie geht es dann weiter, wenn sie eine 5 machen?
Breiten immer noch. Ja, das haben wir Breiten sind wir immer noch ein bisschen hinten. Das Problem.
Das ist das Problem, genau. Zeig nochmal zurück. Wenn du den Punkt machst und dann wir haben eine Blockade, das ist das Schöne.
Ja,
Wenn wir treffen, haben wir eine
5er
Blockade.
Prime.
Ja,
Also
und der
mir
auch noch einen
gefällt
Schuss.
mir gefällt das jetzt ein bisschen besser. Das ist wie es will. Ein bisschen Gammon drin.
Okay.
Aber nur 3 Minuten noch. Sonst halt treffen, da kommen wir jederzeit wieder rein. Siehst du? Doppel 5.
Das wäre fatal gewesen. 6.
2. Machen wir da hin. Ja, Doppel 6 müssen wir gucken. Doppel 6 geht so noch, ne? Da haben wir ein bisschen Zeit für den, ne?
Ja, okay.
3, 2, 3, 2. Okay, Doppel 6 auch noch. Stimmt das? Nee, sorry. Ach, ja. So stand's. Das ist nämlich nicht korrekt gewesen.
Wenn wir vor Doppel 6 so viel Angst haben?
Wenn die es gern stehen lassen, sind die meisten.
Dann mach 2 und 3 rein.
3 rein. Oh ja, okay.
Nee, das geht nicht, das geht nicht. Müssen beide auf die 5 stellen, ist das schön? Wir verbrauchen auch die Zeit jetzt.
Ja.
Dann mach halt irgendwas. 2, 3, da hast du aber Doppel 6 schlecht.
Ja, komm. Wir brauchen eine gute Verteilung für Scam. Jetzt haben wir.
Ne, jetzt würde ich auf die 3 spielen.
So, ja.
Oder?
Ja. So.
Nee.
Oh. X4 geht noch.
1 second. Just put it. Is that the original one before the 5-2? Before it was like that, right? 1 second.
Yeah. Now
5-2. Yeah, play.
Noch müssen wir spielen.
Bin mir nicht sicher. Ja.
Mal 6-4 noch ziehen. Raus.
4 war.
Ja, komm. Sicher?
Ja.
Immer so spielen.
Mhm.
Raus damit. 3, 6, 8, 9. Ich würde sagen, raus damit. Ne? Nein, geben wir mehr. Da haben wir einen mehr draußen.
Ist über einen Schuss mehr, ja?
Ja, aber da ist jetzt einer mehr draußen. Das ist jetzt nicht so beim Chemie. Und sind gerade. Ne, sind nicht gerade.
Gehen wir mal zurück.
Oh, ja. 4 müssen wir, ja. Sind nicht gerade.
Ich würd.
Ja. 2, 4, 6. Ja, sorry. Ich habe jetzt gedacht, wir wären gerade.
Excuse me, 1 second. I think it was.
Oh,
He played for 1 before that.
So what do we do with the roll now?
I think it was an.
What do we do with the roll?
I think maybe 1 second. Yeah, it was another good one. Can you please put the roll at the 6-1 away? Put it aside. You didn't play it, yeah. 6-1. Put it aside. And the 4-1.
Habe ich das jetzt verkehrt?
Yeah, it was like that.
Ja.
Played 4. Yeah.
So.
But you could have borne
It
off.
looks like you had two
That's nice.
checkers on the 2. Maybe I like to check it.
Is it like this?
So you see.
Is it like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I mean, so they played moving correctly, and I rolled 6-1, and then we noticed that they played. So does this roll still stand, or?
Let me get Arda.
Okay.
Okay, so just
Okay.
1 moment.
Yeah. So. Aber doch nicht die 4 aufnehmen sollen. Das war richtig.
Hello, how can I help you?
So they played the move incorrectly.
Okay.
And we rolled 6-1. And
They hit the clock and it was your turn.
Yeah, and then the transcriber noticed the mistake and then they fixed it. But does the roll stand or not?
No, first of all, are you playing legal moves with mutual agreement or are you playing with my rules? That's the first question.
we didn't discuss anything.
So how would you prefer to play? I'm asking you. If we correct this, it means we have to play legal moves from now on.
Yeah, I would prefer legal. I mean, I normally
It's
always
your
play legal
decision
moves.
because they made the mistake.
I would play legal moves. Yeah.
Okay, so their correction is valid now.
Okay, so I roll again. Yeah.
Of course you roll
Yeah,
again.
okay,
If
yeah.
the correction
Yeah.
happens, then we go back there, which means you never rolled. He will correct, and you will re-roll.
Yeah.
And we are playing legal moves from now on. Okay?
4 and 1.
Good.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have to. Sorry. One, two, three.
Okay, sure.
Okay, dann
Ja, mach auch, ja. Okay, ja. Hilfreich.
Maybe I can also do it. Okay.
jetzt noch mehr Chancen hätten, die waren ja sowieso noch gering, aber wenn da Knochenstein im Außenfeld stünde, ne, dann hätte man sich es natürlich anschauen können, aber nur mal gerade sehen. 3-3. Ja. Ich weiß allerdings mit der Zeit, wo eigentlich für beide die Zeit so knapp sind. Fast der Verdacht, dass die Sekunden vielleicht nicht stimmen.
Kann man ja gleich sehen.
Man kriegt ja mehr Sekunden auch. Nicht, dass das auf das andere Ding so eingestellt ist, die Uhr.
Ach, das glaube ich nicht. Das werde ich schon wieder.
Wir haben noch einen kleinen Vorteil in der Zeit, aber also ich spiele gerne Modus jetzt, ne? 4 Punkte Match.
Kann ja auch ein Spiel mal schneller.
Ja, klar, ja.
Aber trotzdem, bevor du drückst, immer, ja.
Ja, klar, ja. Bevor die 10 Sekunden noch rum sind, ne? Gucken wir mal dann, ob die 15 Sekunden noch drauf sind.
Is it delay 15 seconds? Is
Yes,
correct
it is 15, yes.
Ja.
Okay, ja. Ja, tatsächlich. Ja, so ein Schach, ja, wie das nichts. Unser Schach.
15 Sekunden hast du, da läuft noch gar nichts, ja. Weißt du, wie lang das ist? 15 Sekunden.
Ja.
You play this and slot or maybe?
Slot.
Oh, that's okay.
Noch kein Turbo.
Was man noch
Einladen. Oh, ja, probieren. Mach mit dem. Mal gucken, was draus wird. Jetzt doch mal, ne?
Ja, gut, ist das zu
So
gut?
gut, ja?
Nee,
Da haben wir noch was. Wir haben da noch mal ein bisschen Arbeit. Brauchen wir einmal einsetzen, schon zu Druck. Ja, 3 Punkte nehmen wir mit. Den hat er noch weg. Dann gibt es einen Teil direkt. Ja, machen wir die beiden, ne? Und ich glaube, der Computer schlägt.
Ja, weil wenn wir den machen und die machen dann auch, ist ja auch scheiße für uns.
Ja, schlagen wir,
Ja.
ne? Computer schlägt auch. Ja, jetzt müssen wir den, ne?
Ja.
Den ganzen Tisch dann.
I think
Okay.
we trying really, ne?
Aber
Du fühlst aber auch jetzt hier.
Ja. 2. Und auf dem 1 auch noch mal einschlagen? Nee, 3. Mal raus aus dem Netz.
Nee, warum raus? Wovor?
Und so.
Ja.
weiß ich noch.
So, warte
Oh,
mal.
Doppel noch.
Warte mal voneinander.
Ich doppel das jetzt ganz gerne.
Ob das vielleicht zu gut ist?
Brauchen wir da bei 5 machen. Sonst. Das müssen wir machen. Bei 4-3. Bei 5-3 nicht, bei 4-3 ja. Jetzt haben wir 5-3. Jetzt ist natürlich was anderes. Jetzt ist es mit Kontakt. Das ist zu gut.
So hektisch jetzt. Wir haben 15 Sekunden drin. Das ist ja 1,33.
So take a breath.
You too. Ja.
Okay. Jetzt machen wir den zweiten Pitch.
Ja.
So
Ja.
Wenigstens mal was doch nachdenken. 6, 2, 2 treffen. 6 raus aus dem Netz.
Ne, weiß ich nicht.
Weißt du nicht?
Ich würde hier ran.
Okay.
Weiter.
Oh mal wirklich nicht mal nachdenken, Gott sei Dank. Ne? Den Mittelstand 5-2. Spielen wir den und machen wir den Punkt.
Ja.
Hier ist gut.
5 Nachrücken.
Besser, ja.
Jetzt will ich überlegen, ob ich den Punkt nicht mache.
Oh ja. Oh ja. Oh ja. Vielleicht mal auch besser.
Okay.
Ja. Nicht gesehen. Nicht gesehen. Jetzt aber drauf. So, einmal. Drauf. Den hier und den hier. Zwei hier. Ja, ne?
Geht die Doppel 3, Doppel 4.
Da haben wir auch das Problem.
Doppel
mit
5.
dem, Doppel 3 haben wir auch Problem.
Nee, Doppel 3 haben wir kein Problem.
Mit dem?
Machen wir zurück. Geh mal auf die Bar. Wieder 2.
So, ja.
Kann man da die Doppel 3 spielen? Ja. Okay. 4 geht auch.
Geht alles ganz gut. Die 3 werde man noch mit dem Gammon halten.
Weiß ich nicht.
Ach doch. Das weißt du nicht. 2 dann haben sie plötzlich mit Doppel 6 ein und was. Also das machen wir schon.
Ach, das ist bestimmt ein Fehler. Aber mache, wir haben keine Zeit mehr.
Aha, keine Zeit mehr.
2 dann. Ja. Das ist bestimmt ein Fehler gewesen.
Ja.
4.
3.
Und dann. Ja gut, okay.
Zwei, 1. So, das ist die 5. Die 1.
Ja.
Doppel 2, was denn mehr? So.
Ja.
So, jetzt sind wir endlich.
You throw before that, you throw the white 1 second. Yeah, before that, what was the throw? Before that?
5-2 was now.
5-2. Okay. Yeah, before that.
Oh, before.
You had like 2 checkers, one on the 14, one on the 18. And you played 6-1. Let's see. What was your last throw? Your last one? No, what you played now?
5-2 they play.
5-2?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, can you put the dice again, 5-2?
Yeah.
Yeah, and set it back. Just set it back.
Wie hast du gespielt?
Yeah,
5-2.
before the last
5,
one. Yeah.
ja.
Just take
So.
it back.
Hm?
Yeah, okay, like that?
Ja.
Okay, 1 second.
Ja.
And now 5-2. Yeah, and left. Yeah, do you move? Just make your move, yeah. Whatever you want. You're good.
Passt.
So, yeah, you're good.
So, 6-2. Ja. So, 4-3 mit beiden.
Nein.
Moment. Ja, und den?
Nein, zurück. Komm mal zurück.
Wir haben jetzt keine Zeit mehr.
Bist du aufgeregt? 4-3.
Ja?
Ach so.
3.
Nee, die 3 ist schlecht. Nein. Er ist auch zu nervös, bist du.
Aber 6 geht
Ah,
noch.
you didn't press the clock. You didn't press the clock.
Ja. Also, ja.
Bist du nervös?
Ah.
No, so you roll again. Yeah. Okay.
Ja.
Yeah.
Roll again.
Ja,
ne?
zu nervös ist der jetzt. Oh Mann, das ist ja nervig.
So. Ja? Gut, alles. 2 Pasch geht.
Von hinten weg erstmal.
Ja. Wir müssen einen raus.
Nein, müssen wir nicht.
2-mal, 3-mal und raus.
Ja.
Nein.
Bist du nervös?
So, nein, ist so. Ist gut gemeint. 2-1, raus.
3 raus.
And now 2-1. Okay, now 2-1. Yeah. Yeah. Do you move?
Yeah, now I roll.
2-1, okay.
Noch ein 1. 2. Ja, mal gerade. So. Ja?
Ja.
Könnte ich noch hinkommen. Zwei, drei. Was denn den? Den beiden? Oder so?
Nee, mach lieber auf. So, ja.
Gerade.
Correct.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Good luck.
Ja, thank you.
Wer hat Lack jetzt? Das hat gut gewürfelt, ja.
Ja.
Oh Mann. Du bist dann so nervös geworden.
Ja, haben wir. Spiel ist nicht so ganz, aber
ja, das habe ich gemerkt.
Ich habe das eigentlich.
Take a bless.
Huh?
Take a bless.
Ja, genau.
Okay, ja.
Don't rush.
Ja, okay, ja. Germany is a country now, all people rush. No, only rush. There's a problem in Germany.
I understand.
Yeah, Japan is better, no?
But
yeah, okay.
if you rush, you spend more time.
Okay, yeah, Germany always rush. Darmstädter Salzburg, the Frankfurter Hamburg. Okay.
Yeah.
Seeded bracket matches at 2,200, 2 undefeated round of 8 matches that will be on stream 1. We will have Ryan Rebello of Canada versus Benjamin Lund of Denmark. And on stream 2, we'll have Wilcox Snellings of USA / Costa Rica versus Hans Libby. I think he may, I'm not completely certain. Either Norwegian or Danish. So anyway, at 2,200, which is 10 p.m. here, which is 2 hours and 47 minutes from now, Rebello and Lund on stream 1, Snellings and Libby on stream 2. So thank you for watching so far today, and we look forward to seeing you again later tonight. That's all for now. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Feel alive, let's hit the dance floor. Don't work too hard, might break a backbone. Return of the Mac, the king is back though. Corvette and cash, I never lack those. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my backstroke. Knock on the door, she at the back, bro. All I really take is a little taste. Island girl, blue eyes with a little bass. Here for the thrill, I don't need a chaser. Wanna vibe at the getaway. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, I got the semi-4 weight. Don't step out the line like this a probate. You hit the line and try to locate. This for the time, got time for no day. Whoa. Too many, I'm going. Too crazy, and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's in the whip, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times. Live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsessed with nature, not a world mind. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my. Chandelier, limousines. Really think I'm seeing things. Read the line in mid-between. Yellow light, I gotta speed up. Get home to a cold shower. Need that pronto. Look like a rave at the condo. Heck of a night in Toronto. She said, boy, you in Morocco. Pearl white mention in the top gold. Fill up my cup with the pop, whoa. High off life in the spot, though. Running up the visa, really talking to a real life Mona Lisa. Jesus pieces hanging off the fleecer. So much going on, it's hard to focus on the features. I got too many, I'm going. Too crazy, and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's in the whip, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times. Live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsessed with nature, not a world mind. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my.
Feeling like you're stuck in a hurricane. 'Cause everything around you just keeps on turning. I can see you searching for an escape. The fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Don't worry, you got the future on your mind. No hurry, just take it one on turning. I can see you searching for an escape. The fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Keeps on, it just keeps on burning. Fire in your heart, it just keeps on burning. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Let's take it one day at a time. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Let's take it one day at a time. Don't worry, don't worry. You got the future on your mind. No hurry, no hurry. Let's take it one day at a time.